Hello, gamers, simmers, and pilots. I am the Killer Gamer. Welcome back to the epic miniseries Cross the World, where we are crossing the world. I guess that's in the title. With a Mooney M20R Ovation, which is a plane that you all voted for on our Killer Gamer Twitter page, which if you haven't joined, be sure that you join that so that way you get all the latest news and greatest stuff. And you can even send me a message too. How about that? So yeah, join our Twitter page. The link is not only on the home page for YouTube, but it's also on the main page for the Twitch site, which we're doing a multi-stream on. Yes. RP Sims, and you're getting crackly audio. That doesn't sound good at all. How bad is the crackly audio? Is it because of this fan? You know, just turn the fan off. How about I turn the fan off? How's it sound? Does that sound better? Hello, John. How am I sounding, by the way? RP says it's crackly audio. Still popping. Is my voice too loud? Maybe my voice is too loud. Let me turn it down a little bit. How's that? Still crackling? Oh my goodness. What is going on with the mic? I didn't do anything special. Let me unmute it. Let's see if there's something else that's possibly causing the problem. No, that shouldn't be causing the problem. Not good. Let's see. Should be no sound coming from that. Is it just a mic? Or if I play music here... Oh, wait a minute. You may not hear that. Oh, yeah. Alright, how's the music? The music is clear, so it's the mic. What's up with the mic? Here, let me... Was my mic going bad? Which one's which? Okay, let's try this. How about now? We are going to fly today. Is it better? Oh my goodness, what is going on with this thing? Anything? Oh. Okay, so you can hear me, but there's a clicking sound. Oh my goodness, I can't imagine what that is. I'm going to try to remove a couple of things. You know what? Let me clear off that. Maybe it's Chrome. Okay, well that's good. That's good that you can actually hear me. I hate to use this other mic because it doesn't sound so good. It's like all mono. I hate it. I'm gonna try something here. Test, 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 test. I'm gonna try something here. Test, 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 test. Okay, so yeah, I can hear myself. There's a little bit of popping, but it doesn't sound too bad. At least on my phone. I've got that over there so that way I can test, or that way I can make sure that things are streaming. It sounds okay though. Oh, but you know what might be the problem? I know that the signal was having some trouble. The stream itself was having a little bit of trouble. It will be after 6 hours. Well, guess what? If I calculated this flight correctly, it'll take 5.5 hours to get. It'll take 5.5 hours for us to get where we need to go. All right, so while we're outside here of the plane, boss, the plane, let's go ahead and talk about our flight and see what we've got cooking today. Okay, so coming from, I got so many steps that I do with this, since some of the VORs don't show up on Navigraph and the other way around. So I'll create the flight plan here first, and then I'll import it into Navigraph or Pilot to ATC and kind of adjust things around and all that other kinds of stuff. Hey, it stopped! Go back to the other window. Oh, they're both on. I just have, what you're seeing here is just overlaid on top of it. That's all. That's all it is. Okay, so this is our flight. We are flying from where we left off, from King Abdulaziz International. You can't see it because it's covered up here, but we're going to be seeing Al-Masjid An-Nabawi, which I don't know what that is, but we will look it up as we get closer. Then we'll be crossing the Red Sea, going to here, and we'll look that up. And then we're going to be flying, there's actually a Gulf right in here. I thought it would be kind of neat to kind of fly over that. And then we'll be seeing the Temple Mount in West Bank, which is near Jerusalem. And then we'll be landing at Ben Gurion, which is in Tel Aviv, Israel. That is our flight. And we'll take a look at that here on Navigraph as well. Here we are. I've got some VORs here that I can tune in, assuming they're in Flight Simulator. Well, you know how that goes. So yeah, coming across. Here's that Gulf there. There's an intersection here. I think the Temple Mount is like somewhere around it, right around here. And then we'll land there. And as far as... Hey, look, I got my little marker working. That's because I rebooted my machine. So we're right over here. If you remember, we parked near the control tower because we were giving that one lady a hard time. But we took her out. We took her out for lunch and for some drinks, and she was good. She was all happy and stuff. She said it was such a pleasure to meet us all. That she is joining the killer community, and she's going to be donating a generous amount. God, I wish that was true. Anyway, so we got three runways here. Not sure which one we're taking off from, but we will certainly find out. Yeah, John, it certainly was. That was really neat. Okay, so we're back to this. And there's Shadow. He'll be crying here in about 5 minutes. Is that popping noise back? I wonder if I turned up the... No, it can't be the audio, because there's hardly any sound coming from that. Okay, good. Maybe the signal's just coming through a little bit more clearer now. That is a good thing. And Mir, Tishi, I knew you would start crying the minute you got in here, Shadow. Yeah, don't give me that look. Children, Ben Gurion, Dubai. Ben Gurion, Dubai. Yep, that's where we're going. Welcome to the channel, by the way. We're going to go ahead and go into the airplane. We'll shut the door there. So we'll go ahead and turn everything on. All right, that sounds good. We'll get this on here. And we'll go ahead and hear the ATIS. Well, that's the wrong button to click. Okay, so we're going to be taking off from runway 34. Soul just bopped. Hey, how are you doing? Welcome to the Killer Gamer channel. glad to have you with us. I hope you enjoy the flight. It's more than just flying. We're going to be doing some research on the places that we fly by. So it's going to be an educational experience too. We're going to learn. We're not just flying, but we're going to be learning about the places that we go by too. It makes it a much more fun flight. And my cat's going to keep crying, so there's that. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to copy. Ooh, it may not hear me because I changed the mic around. I gotta find that setting. Speech output device. There's that. Response set. Is this it? Let me see if that did it. Oh, can't get in there. Sorry, I had to switch my microphone around. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to copy. Dang it, that's not working either. Nope, that's sound. I may have to close out of... Oh my goodness! Where is it? I had everything working and now it's not working. Shadow, you're annoying the heck out of me. Where are you? Come here. Yeah, come here. You snot. We got chatter. Okay, where's the part for my headphones? Or my mic? Speech out. Oh, that's probably it right there. All right, let me try this again. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to copy. Seriously? Oh shoot, that's speakers. Oh, it doesn't even see my mic now. All right, I'm going to have to close out a pilot to ATC and then restart it. Hopefully. Are you sure you want to exit? Yes, I'm sure I want to exit. Yeah, isn't live stream great? It's like all the technical issues and stuff that you get to see. As opposed to the videos that I do where I clean all that mess up. Ray Kit, yes, I'm live. You're 35,000 above France on your way back to London. All right, let me check my config settings now and see if my mic is going to work here. Speech. Oh, son of a... It's not even seeing my mic anymore. Here's my guest star for today. My little crying boy who desperately wanted inside the room and is now crying. Yeah, you, Shadow. Get your tail out of my face. Oh, it's not seeing my mic. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Why? Why is it not seeing my mic? I mean, there is a way around it. Oh, wait. No, shoot. Okay. Shadow. He's got to lay down right here in front of me. What the heck? Now what's going on? Key code. Problem is I don't know if this thing is recognizing me or not. Where are we at? Right there. I wonder if I'm going to have to reboot. See, now my little boy's all quiet. All right, cross your fingers. Mooney 13 Foxtrot ready to copy. It heard me. I can't hear it, though. I can't hear it. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, say again. Yay! Mooney 13 Foxtrot is cleared to Lima Lima Bravo Golf. Climb via the Data 1 Whiskey departure with the Data Papa transition. Then is filed. Maintain flight level 180. Squawk 5140. What was it? 5145? No, 5140. Altimeter 2988, ground on 121.6, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Where are you going? No. Don't be climbing over all that. Why don't you go sit right there? Well, shoot, sorry. Sit right there. Don't bite me. One two one decimal six. And I'll go ahead and I'll look up the departure as well. Of course, now Shadow's over on the table that I asked him not to get on. Okay, so Data 1 Whiskey is the departure that we're going to be taking off from. Well, there's Data 1 Hotel. I don't see a Data 1 Whiskey. Where the heck is it getting that from? Shouldn't be getting that. Do I have the right? Yeah, no, I have the right one. Yep. Data 1 Whiskey. Where is it getting that from? I've got it all updated. Oh, wait a minute. Is it here? There it is. Okay, so here is our SID, our SID. I'm going to go ahead and add that to the route there. Let's just go ahead and take a look at that. Let's get familiar with what the departure is. Okay, so we're going to be coming along here about a heading of 336. Okay, that's not bad. We'll set our autopilot for 336. Once we get to this intersection, then we'll be heading 3944, I don't know, I would say about 40 degrees off this way to Data Papa. That was the Data Papa transition right here. So this is our SID that we are going to be taking. And I've also got, this is a moving map, and this will also help in regards to when we need to turn and stuff. And I'm talking about it, and you can't see one thing. I just realized that. All right, so come on, Killer Gamer, get with the freaking program. All right, so we are leaving at a heading of 336. You see that? And then once we get to intersection JN 383, which should be about 8,000 feet, then we're heading this way at 40 degrees to Data Papa right here. So that's it right there. And this moving map here will help me see where we need to go. And that's also right here too. And then it will continue on with our flight plan right there. Seeing videos, I would just cut that out. Streaming, nah, you see like all the goofs and all that other stuff. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to taxi. Can they not hear me? Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to taxi. What is it thinking about it? So the other one heard me. This one's not hearing me at all. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to taxi. Come on, it was just working. I am on ground. I double checked that. We are on ground. 121.60. Let me switch back and forth. Maybe that'll do something. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to taxi. Maybe nobody's home. Maybe they don't have a ground controller. Maybe they left. Oh my goodness. How about I'll just click say it. Oh, it's not responding. What the heck is it doing? Altimeter 2988, ground on 121.6, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Maybe I had to say that. Oh shoot. I'm not on the right one. Let me try that again. Altimeter 2988, ground on 121.6, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. $5140, that's a squawk. I've got that set. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to taxi. Unbelievable. It's not working. This is the first time I've actually had a problem. And you know what it is? It's because I switched out my mic and put it into another plug because we were having this crackling problem. I'm going to go back to clearance and see if they can still hear me. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, request taxi to runway 34 center. Open flight, oh, dang it, that's the wrong one. Open flight plan from Oscar Echo Juliet November to Lima Lima Bravo Golf at 2205 Zulu, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. All right, you know what we're going to do? I'm going to disconnect that, and I'm going to reconnect it once again. I want ATC for the flight. Now that's a pretty pissed off ATIS message. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to copy. Well, I did have a flight plan, and you people wouldn't listen to me. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to copy. Oh, I just realized. That might make things a little easier to hear. I had the window open. Mooney 13 Foxtrot is clear to Lima Lima Bravo Golf. Climb via the Data 1 Whiskey departure with the Data Papa transition, then is filed. Maintain flight level 180 squawk 6322. I will if you guys give me taxi instructions. Altimeter 2988, ground on 121.6, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. You guys want to hear the ATIS message again? He's mad because there's no one at the ground. Whoever's doing the ground controlling left, and he's pissed. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, come on. Give me taxi clearance, please. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to taxi. It's not working. Holy crap, it is not working. Unbelievable. Let me look up the frequencies. Do we have two things for ground? Let me try a different frequency for ground and see if that does anything. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to taxi. Nope. Let's try that frequency. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to taxi. Nope, that didn't work either. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to taxi. It's not my mic because I used the say it function, which used a text-to-speech, and it didn't respond to that either. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to taxi. Let's try something else here. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, request taxi to runway 34 center. I'll be dang, it's not even seeing the fact that I'm... Wow, this thing was like working perfectly. And now it's not working at all. Mooney M20R Foxtrot requests taxi to runway 34 center. I'm trying to figure this out here. Speech output device. Mooney M20R Foxtrot rated a taxi. Let's try something else. Mooney M20R Foxtrot requests taxi to refueling. It's like it's not sync unless... Can you all hear me? Hello, test. Okay. It's recording, but it's not picking up my voice. Well, we may not be having ATC on this flight. Well, maybe the person from ground decided to leave. We are tuned in the ground, otherwise we would not hear that chatter. Maybe it's broke. All right, screw it. We're just going to go to the runway. Now, Raiders, Jamie Paradox, Shiny TTV, Wambio. Thanks for coming by. Sorry, we've been having some technical issues here with the ATC. Apparently, ground was not hearing me. Which way am I pointing? Oh, this way. Okay. Clearance could hear me. Ground could not. Well, ground just wasn't responding, even when I used text. I'm using Pilot to ATC, by the way. Even when I used the text, the say it function, it still wouldn't work. So we'll just say they're missing. Maybe I'll switch the ground and ask for permission to depart. Or tower. Did I say tower? I don't know. This control tower has got me so confused now that I don't even know what airport I'm at anymore. Let's head on over here. In the meantime, have I seen any... Yeah, I see the raiding party there. Anyways, thank you everyone for joining me here on the Killer Gamer channel. I apologize for the technical issues. With the previous 6 flights, we were not having that problem. And this time we are. Now, I did have to switch my mic from one plug to another. I don't know if that's the reason. I don't think so, because the say it function that you can use instead of talking, it wasn't even seeing that. It wasn't recognizing that. So I'm thinking the controller decided to take off. You know what? Maybe it's that lady we... That's ground right there. Never responded to us. Never responded to us. And now that we're at the runway, oh, you can contact tower. Man, I've got some choice words for you. Tower on 118.2 Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Can you hear me, lady? Yeah, I'm in the process of doing that. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready for takeoff. They're not hearing me either. It's because I switched the mic around. I bet you that's why. Tower Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready for departure, runway 34 center. See, let me show you something here. Okay, so this is pilot to ATC. And what's written here in yellow is what I need to say. When I say it, it should print it back to me in green. As a sign that it heard me. Now, if I use this say it function right here, now it says taxi clearance. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Did you see this? This thing is lagging seriously. May this thing is having trouble. This thing was working so great too. Now they're giving us they gave us cleared to takeoff. Now it's back to ground. There, yeah. Did you hear that? Ready for takeoff. 3-4 center. After about 1,000,000 times. Wow. Okay, well, I guess I won't respond to them. They apparently don't know what they're doing. Yeah, it was not that bad before. Now, see, if I was just making a video, I would just completely restart and redo it. That's what I would do. Wait a minute. Is this a runway? No, it's not. I wasn't holding short of the runway, so why did they tell me to go to tower? Who knows? Who knows? All right. Hey, the fourth Doctor had said that. He says, who knows? All right. Takeoff lights, landing lights, whatever they're called. Oh, that's right. We want a heading of... it was like 330, somewhere around there. Let's get this on, that on. What about 8,000 feet? Is that what they said? Who knows? I don't even remember what they said. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's get this show in a row before this flight takes like 8 hours to complete. Anyhow, we're going to have a bit of an educational experience here, because we're going to be looking up places that we are flying by. Plane is pulling to the left again. Out of curiosity, I'm going to try this autopilot function here. when I click on the autopilot for pilot to ATC, this comes up right here. I don't know if it's going to lock in to what pilot to ATC has. I don't think it's going to. I think this is going just based off of what I have set on the plane. So just bopped. No, it's okay. There's no need to apologize. It took me forever before I took off. I was trying to work out a technical issue with pilot to ATC because it was being stupid. I'll have a good day once I stop talking to these jokers. Mooney 13 Foxtrot contact. Oh, jeez. I'm saying the wrong thing. Center on 134.3 Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Now it's seeing what I'm saying. Remember what I told you before? Where... What the heck? Okay, there it goes. Okay, so remember I told you that what is in yellow is what I have to say, or hopefully something close to it. I said it, and then it showed it in green. So that's supposed to be what happens. Before, I don't know, there was some serious delay going on, but look at this. It saw this many times that I was requesting taxi. Yeah, there was a really bad delay. I don't know what was causing that. That was crazy, though. About our flights, it seems like every flight we have is an adventure of some kind. Because things don't always go the way we plan. What the heck? How did that get in there? I didn't know you could type in there. 134.3. How come they didn't give us departure? Because this one doesn't have departure. That's why. Okay. What are we doing? Climbing to 8,000? I can't remember. Mooney 13 Foxtrot climbing to 8,000. Okay. See, they're hearing me. Whereas before, I didn't think they were hearing me. For some reason, there was some serious lag going on with pilot to ATC. Which... I've had a little bit of lag before, but not like that. That was pretty bad. But hey, if you've ever wanted to use Pilot to ATC, it is a good program. Don't get me wrong. It's well worth the $60 because you get so much with it. But you're getting an honest look at it. I guess it doesn't always work the way it should. But I'll stand by the program. The program is really good. And not only can I use it here, but I can use it on X-Plane. I can use it on P3D. Yes, I do those simulators as well. As a matter of fact, I do simulators, the old simulators too. Going all the way back to Flight Simulator 1. All the way back to X-Plane 5, Sierra Pro Pilot, Sublogic Flight Light, along with Sublogic Flight Simulator 2 for the Commodore 64, the Commodore Amiga. There's another simulator called Fly, which is by Terminal Reality. So yeah, I do all those simulators here and also on my YouTube channel, Killer TV. So if you'd like to see some retro flying, this is where you want to be, right here. So be sure to follow and subscribe and that notification bell, all that stuff, so that way you get notified videos that are uploaded, live streams, all that other stuff. Am I at Tel Aviv for real? I'm assuming that's what you're saying. No, here is not Tel Aviv. We're going to Tel Aviv. No, we're in Jeddah. We're departing Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. It feels hot in here. Maybe because we're in Saudi Arabia. Hopefully that crackling noise isn't happening again, because I kind of thought that it might have been my fan. Man, my drink is leaking all over the place. So, yeah. And also with those old simulators, I don't do just default. Anybody could do that. I have add-ons, expansions. I'll download custom content. In some cases, I'll make my own custom content. So, yeah, I go a lot further than just default. And if I move this camera and show it over there, you'll see a... at least I think you will. Depends on how I have it. Yeah, do you see that? All that right there? That is full of classic flight simulator stuff. Add-ons, scenery, aircraft, utilities, all kinds of stuff. So yeah, if you're like, you know, let's say Flight Simulator 98 was your first simulator, you're going to be able to experience Flight Simulator 98 in a way that you never thought possible. Or Flight Simulator 4. I've taken that like way beyond what people were doing back in that day, just because we have more resources now than what we did then. Yeah, so there's a lot of good stuff, and I've got videos on all that over on YouTube. And hey, we got 6... nope, maybe we have 4 hours and 20 minutes. That's not too bad. Yeah, so we got time. We can look at some of that stuff too. Let's go ahead and make our turn here. Okay, so according to the SID, right here, you can see where we're at. We should be turning at a heading of 39, and this one over here is 44. So I don't know. I'm thinking like 40 degrees right there. We're supposed to go this way until we get to Data Papa, and then we can continue with our flight plan. So I just got to turn that knob there just a little bit. And we'll turn off the landing lights. Don't need that anymore. Did I turn my fan back on? Yes, I did. Is it causing a crackling sound? What type of computer that I have? It's an i7 4th generation with a 2070 Super RTX. I don't know, it's kind of hard to see. It's it's right there. And the signal is being fed over here to an i5 computer. So that way all the resources are being used. Hang on a second. My daughter is in the room. She brought me a gift. Gummy blocks! Right here. Gummy blocks. Yes. So this stream was brought to you by 4D. 3D plus delicious. Gummy blocks. Build your imagination. Oh, you know what this is? This is the gummy version of Legos. What should we build? An airplane? We can build an airplane out of gummies. So yeah, I'm using the i7 so I can use all the resources for Flight Sim. Also, I've tried to record and stream from the same machine. It would cause the whole thing to lock up after a bit. So I'm sending the signal from here to the i5, and that's doing the streaming. If the audio is out of sync, sometimes it is and sometimes it isn't. That's the reason why. It's because the signal's being fed to another computer. But anything else that I stream, I can do it all from the i7, which is kind of nice because I can. That computer can be rendering and yeah, basically rendering videos and stuff, because I do videos over on YouTube. So that can be working on that while I'm recording stuff here, or even streaming. I try to be as productive as I can, because there's a lot that I like to try to accomplish. Lots of videos and streaming. I try to get videos out every day. So like every day on Killer TV has a different theme to it. I tried to carry that theme over here to Twitch, and not quite working out the way that I had hoped. So I'll probably be doing more simulation stuff here on Twitch. But yeah, I mean, not only is it like simulation games, there's Minecraft, retro stuff. I'm trying to get back to the cinematic flights that I did. Also game reviews. And I'm also going to be working on some tutorials and stuff as well. So yeah, you can see how the video work and the streaming work is a lot of work. It's enough to keep me busy. What? What? Do you want back in front of the camera? Is that it? Don't give me that look. Yeah, so oh my word. I'm like trying to talk and they're interrupting me. 070. Heading 070 Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Some of these voices are just not very loud. Even though I've got them turned up all the way. But anyway, even though I do a lot of games, it's more of a platform for me to express my creativity. Primarily, I'm an entertainer. Performer, and a video producer, which is video producer, video editor. That's the type of stuff that I went to school for long ago, and it was the type of field that I wanted to go into. Life didn't quite work out that way, and you know what? That's okay. Because there's too much politics and backstabbing and all that other stuff. And hey, many, many years later, I have a platform. I have a platform that I can reach out to everyone around the world and in my way. You know, I don't have some big production company telling me what I can or can't do. And also, it allows me to be more intimate with you folks. And that's what I like. You know, I get all of my energy from you folks. You guys keep me going. And it's awesome. I love the interaction. I love to be able to entertain you and just make your day a little brighter. Some would say I talk too much. Perhaps that's a talent. I don't know. Yeah, as far as my daughter, she was over there. She's not really want to be in the front of the camera. But there is a video. There's a couple of videos that we did do over on Killer TV. Give me a second here. Center on 132.3 Mooney 13 Foxtrot. She and I had a series for 5 years. I've had my YouTube channel for 8 years now. I started Twitch this year at the beginning of the year. Mooney 13 Foxtrot at 8,000 feet. And then she had school she had to go through, so we had less time to do stuff. We've been wanting to get back together and continue the series that we have, which is called the Killer Nerd Gamers. I'm the Killer Gamer, obviously. And she goes by Nerd Gamer 2000, or Nerd Gamer 2K. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping too. The most viewers that I've had was actually 98. I had 98 viewers. And that was because one of the major flight simmer streamers. I think it was Maverick. He rated the channel. I think it was Maverick. Yeah, he brought all his viewers over here, and I wound up with 98. And at the time, I was streaming, I think, Flight Simulator 3. Yeah, it was a crazy amount. And there's an achievement for hitting 100 viewers at one time. And I was only 2 away. I was 2 away from making that achievement. And it was recorded because that video was being recorded for the Killer Gamer World Tour series, where each of the simulators follow the same flight plan and go to the same airports, which allows you, hello Shadow, which allows you to experience those flights and experience them with each of the different simulators. And he rated over here during one of those flights. And that's where I got most of my followers. And it was just one after the other. You heard that lightning strike. It wound up falling behind. That's how many people were following. So like all these people were following, and the alert sound that I've got had fell behind. It was crazy. Resume navigation, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. All right, we're going to turn the heading thing back on here. Switch that over to the GPS. And for some reason, this is not taking us where we want to go here. Or is it? That's not the way we want to go, I don't think. Alright, looks like we're going to have to manually do this. Okay, so there is a site that we're going to be seeing. It's the Al-Masjid. Are you trying to jump up on my chair? What you trying to do, boy? Oh, you went over there now. Okay. The Al-Masjid An-Nabawi. So we are 102 miles from. Where are you? You do this every time that I stream. I know what it is. It's because you want the attention. You don't want me to give it. You don't want me to give it over the internet. You want all that attention, don't you? Yeah. I still love you, boy. No, don't bite me. Yeah, you know, it's like I'm working on it. Working hard. Okay, so let's go ahead and do a little bit of learning here. I'm going to bring up some information about what we're going to see here. I believe that's it right there. Oh my. That's almost like the Great Mosque of Mecca, almost. That's got those same towers. Yeah, I'll show it here to you in a moment. Finally, he's out of the room. Okay, the Al-Masjid An-Nabawi is known in English as the Prophet's Mosque and also known as Al-Haram, Al-Haram Al-Madani, and Al-Haram Al-Nabawi by locals. It's a mosque built by the last Islamic prophet, Muhammad, in the city of Medina, in the Al-Madinah province of Saudi Arabia. It was the second mosque built by the Prophet Muhammad in Medina after the Masjid Quba, and is now one of the largest mosques in the world. It is the second holiest site in Islam after one of the largest mosques in the world. Wait a minute. I read the same sentence. It's the second holiest site in Islam after the Great Mosque in Mecca, which we saw that in the previous flight. It's generally open regardless of date or time. The land of Al-Masjid An-Nabawi belonged to two young orphans, Saul and Sahal. And when they came to know that Muhammad wished to acquire their land for the purposes of erecting a mosque, they went to the Prophet and offered the land to him as a gift. The Prophet insisted on paying a price for the land because they were orphan children. The price agreed upon was paid by Abu Ayyub al-Ansari, who thus became the endower or donor. Muhammad shared in the construction of the mosque. Originally an open-air building, the mosque served as a community center, a court of law, and a religious school. Let's see what else I can find here. Construction was done in 622 CE. CE, oh, we got thunder and stuff. CE stands for common error. Not error. Era. It's not error. Not sure what AH is. I don't see a link that I can click on that. There's some history about the Ottoman period, architecture. Why do we have a storm? I'm going to have to fly underneath the storm, apparently. There's a green dome. Minbar. Oh, that's interesting. Minbar was the home planet of the Minbari in Babylon 5, which is my favorite all-time show, is Babylon 5. Farscape comes in on number 2. Both shows really good. Okay, so there's that. Let me pull up some pictures here so you can see it. So here is what we're flying to currently. It's about 78 miles away, underneath the oncoming storm, apparently. This is the Al-Masjid An-Nabawi, right here. So here are some pictures. I think I can click that. Yeah. So this is what we're going to be seeing here in a moment. Look at all these towers. We saw these same towers in Mecca, on the Great Mosque of Mecca, which was absolutely amazing. Definitely. Here's the, well, that's a green dome. That's more like a green cone. The unfortunate thing is the Great Mosque of Mecca, at night, it should be lit up. And in Flight Simulator, nope. The building with the clock tower and stuff was lit up, but the actual mosque wasn't. It was disappointing. And it should have been. So here's some more. Ooh, I like the composition of this. I love the perspective that's going in like that. That's cool. See how they light up? The one in Mecca is like very similar, and it didn't do that in Flight Simulator. That's the inside, I assume. Wow, look at that. I'm going to assume this is gold. That's a pretty shot right there. Yeah, so there you go. We're 71 miles away from it. Some other shows that I like, that I'm a fan of. Star Trek. Deep Space Nine is my favorite out of all the series. I'm also a Doctor Who fan. Not a fan of the latest Doctor. I really want to like the 13th Doctor. I want to like the 13th Doctor. The first season wasn't bad. The second season was, I just did not like it at all. With the exception of one episode. One episode felt like Doctor Who, and the rest I didn't like. Other shows that I like, Timeless. It lasted about a couple of years. It was a time travel. I'm big into time travel. I love time travel. So yes, I'm a Back to the Future fan. But yeah, Timeless was a time traveling show where a guy went back in time and started changing history, and they had to go back and try to not fix history because it was already too late, but they were trying to stop him before he did more damage. As far as more classic shows, Battlestar Galactica, the original, Buck Rogers in the 25th Century, Knight Rider, which ironically was all done by the same producer, Glenn Larson. There is a very obscure, lesser known show that not too many people know about called The Misfits of Science. That is where, that was the first time that I saw, hold on, let me look up the name. Courtney Cox, who played Monica in Friends, which I like Friends also. So yeah, Misfits of Science was the first time that I saw Courtney Cox, and she had telekinetic abilities. Speaking of which, Heroes. Heroes is another show that I really like, which Zachary Quinto was. That's where people started to notice Zachary Quinto and his abilities, his not his superhero abilities, but his acting talent. And he went on to play Spock in the reboot movies, and I thought he did a great job too. Oh, Firefly. That's in my top 5 right there. I'd have to say Babylon 5, Farscape. Deep Space Nine or Firefly? That's hard to decide. Firefly was short-lived, but holy crap, what an awesome series. But definitely in my top 5. Maybe Heroes. Maybe Heroes is in my top 5 too. We got about 53 miles until we see the Al-Masjid Mosque. Oh, do we have some weather clearing up here maybe a little bit? Oh, look at that. We got a rainbow. It's a sign, folks. We got a rainbow. It's a sign. We're doing the right thing. Quantum leap. Yes. Yes. As a matter of fact, just recently, well, not too long ago, I bought the whole collection of Quantum Leap that was released by, I don't know, a different company. It's got all the original music and everything in it. Unlike the first releases. Oh, look, magic. Unlike the first releases that came out for Quantum Leap, where they started replacing the music with crap, the full series collection that's out now, it has all the original music in there. Yeah, I agree on Serenity. At least it was something. Oh, but you know what I have? There's a Firefly board game with expansions. I haven't played it in a while, but we have them. We have all that. And I got to tell you, that board game, you hire a crew, you get a job. It's and a ship. It's just like the show, you know. It's hire a crew, get a ship, get a job. It feels like Firefly, the universe. There's Reapers that go around and, you're trying to avoid them. There's the Alliance that goes around and you're trying to avoid them. There's like chance cards. It is really neat, and it really makes you feel like you're in the Firefly universe. So that, even if we can't have a continuation of the series, that board game is really good. I'm going to try to look up here. Is there not an airport over here? No, that's not one. Wow, I thought there would be an airport over here. The VOR that we're going to is Modena, but there's no airport nearby. I was hoping to get elevation. Oh, yes, I got elevation. Okay. 2,200 feet. What do I got? Okay, I got to set at 4,000. That should be fine. We're 39 miles away. Let's go ahead and slow her down a little bit here. Bring the propellers down there, the RPM. Fly low! Hey, good to see ya. Yeah, Firefly, it's... Oh man, that doesn't get old. And the fact, what did they have? Like, maybe 10 episodes? But holy crap, in that 10 episodes, it just built a whole universe just on those 10 episodes. I'm doing pretty good, Fly Low. You came in at the right time. We're about ready to see a site called the Al-Masjid An-Nabawi? I forgot the name of it. Hold on. The Masjid Al-Nabawi, yeah. We're 33 miles from it. And here it is. This is what we're going to be seeing here. So just to let you see some pictures here real quick. Yeah, so we're going to be seeing that here in just a little bit. And you missed all the technical mess that we had at the beginning of the stream. First we were having issues with the mic. There was like all this popping sound and stuff. I moved my mic to a different jack. And then I started having problems with Pilot to ATC. It wasn't hearing me. Closed out of it, restarted it. Then it was starting to work. And then it lagged really, really bad, because I contacted ground and they weren't responding. And then, I don't know, about 15 minutes later, it responded with like 15 responses. over and over and over again because that's how many times I was trying to contact him. So, yeah, that was a total mess. So those of you who have been with me for a while, you know that each of these flights that I do is an adventure because we never know what's going to happen. Want to give a shout out also to Soul Just Bopped, who joined the killer community. Sorry if I didn't say something earlier. Shiny TLV did a raid of 24 people. All of my alert sound effects are over there, so I can't hear them. If I hook up some speakers or something, I'd be able to hear it then. We're about 24 miles out, and I want to get in at about 4,000 feet. That'll bring us about 2,000 feet above ground level, which you should be able to get a good view of the mosque. I'm surprised that Jeddah Center isn't yelling at us because we're supposed to be up at flight level 180. So that was interesting. A thunderstorm there earlier, and the clouds are all cleared up. So, and we saw a rainbow, so I think that was a sign. By the way, this is all real weather data coming in from Rex Weather Force. There's an airport near here somewhere. Oscar Echo Mike Alpha. Mohammed bin Abdulaziz International. That's the closest airport it's able to bring in weather information. 57 degrees Fahrenheit. Wind direction 40 degrees at 7 knots. Few clouds. Hazy weather conditions. Okay, we got 17 more miles here. Let's slow her down a bit here. I'm going to bring down some flaps. Yeah, RP. Seriously, you're missing out. I watch the one series, it'll be worth it. That one, even though it's short-lived, and those 10 or so episodes, they do more with that than most shows with 5 seasons. Seriously. The writing, the acting, the universe itself is so rich. It is so rich and detailed. I guarantee you won't regret it. That's why I keep wondering if I want to have it in the top 5 favorite shows. But man, Firefly is so good. And Firefly is just one of those shows that you can just rewatch. That you can come back and rewatch again. That's how much that show is just good. It's timeless. That's the thing. Not the show timeless. I like that one too. It's timeless. There are like some movies that are good no matter what year they come out or how long they've been out, and Firefly is one of them. Firefly is that show that 50 years from now it'll still be good. It is. That's how good it is. Yeah, if you haven't seen Firefly, you got to. If you are a sci-fi nut like I am, you gotta watch that series. There it is, right there. That's the Al-Masjid An-Nabawi mosque. So we'll come in closer. I'll do a live pause. We'll get some screenshots. And then we'll continue on our journey. And we got a ground speed of about 108, so that's not bad. I think we're coming in at a good speed. Adjust my heading a little bit here. So this is the city of Medina, Medina. We'll look up information about the city also. So as soon as we see this, we'll look up Medina. We'll see what we can learn about this city. I don't know what this is. This is interesting. Are they building a neighborhood there. I don't know. That's kind of interesting. So here's the city of Medina. Oh, wow, there's a lag. I'm seeing a lag on the stream. It's not lagging here, but it sure as heck is lagging on the stream. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. I know, I'm seeing it. Did that just start? I think it's been smooth this whole time. Okay, so there it is. It must be all this information here with the city. The simulator's running smooth, I can tell you that. I'm going to do an active pause here. Maybe that'll give a chance for the stream to catch up. Oh, it's still lagging. I think it's all the information it's trying to send over. It looks like it's smooth inside the cockpit. Okay, so it's all the outside scenery. It's a lot of data for it to transfer from one computer to another. I think that's I think that's why it was lagging. The computer itself was fine. It did lag a little bit. But not as bad as I saw just a moment ago. I wish I could record from this machine. It would have been a lot better. But I've had problems with the computer locking up and stuff. Ah. But I think as if I'm recording offline and not trying to stream information over, then I think it's fine. It's when I try to stream and record and do flight problems. Yeah. Yeah, I'm watching it. It was like that only when I had the external view because of all the buildings and stuff. Because remember, it's processing digital information and sending it. So the more complex the image is, the more data it has to send. And that's why it was lagging. And it probably lagged even more than what I was seeing because it was then uploading that to restream, which then sends it out to YouTube and Twitch. Resume navigation, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. What happened to my flight plan? Why is it not showing here? Oh, it's back over here. Wow. This is like totally wrong here. WEJ is the VOR 113.90. Let's see if we can get that tuned in. Oh, that's ironic. I have it tuned in. It's on standby. But we are about 200 miles away from it, so we're not going to pick up a signal just yet. Oh, mountains! I think it's time to climb back up to flight level 180. That's where we're supposed to be at. We'll bring the flaps back up. Oh, I'm still off course here. Just a little bit more. Oh, there's the airport. That's odd. I didn't see this airport on Navigraph. But it's there. OEMA, that's where we've been getting our weather data from. I must have not been looking in the right area. OEMA. Oh, it's hard to see. Look at this. That airport is right here. Usually, even if it's on a VOR, I can kind of see it, but I can't even see that airport at all there. So, goodbye, Medina! Thanks for having us. That's a big mountain. Better increase our rate of ascent here, rate of climb. It might be restricted. I thought I saw something where it was a private airfield, but oh, PR, that's not private. It's Prince Mohammed bin Abdulaziz. And although it says on the pilot to ATC map, it's also pronounced or spelled Madinah, Madinah. And it is a public airport at an elevation of 2,134. My goodness, we're getting some lag. Can you imagine if I was doing this in VR? Yeah, it probably would be melting. Yeah, in yeah, I just looked that up. I thought it was private because it was coming up PR in Rex Weather Force, but it actually stands for Prince, not the performer, not the artist formerly known as Prince. Okay, so Medina is one of the three holiest cities in Islam and the capital of the Medina province of Saudi Arabia. I forgot who made the comment about it being the most holiest. It's not, actually. The city is considered to be the second holiest in the Islamic tradition. The other two being Mecca and Jerusalem. The original name of the city before the advent of Islam was Yathrib, Yatha, and it is referred to by the same name and the Quran in chapter 33. What's chapter 33? Al-Azab. Also the coalition, the combined forces. That's all the 32nd or the 33rd chapter of the Quran. It's got 73 verses. The city is known to have existed for over 1,500 years before Muhammad's migration from Mecca. So that's why it's the second most holiest city, because there was the migration from Mecca over to this. Hot climate again. Wow. This is like the most I've seen so far. The highest record high temperatures March to October is over 100 degrees. 104 in March, 109 in October, and May it's like 114, 116, 120 degrees in July, 119 in August. And then January, February, November, and December, it is over 90 degrees. That's record highs. Average highs September are the ones that are over 100 degrees. And you remember what I said, when the temperature gets over 100, whether it's 100 degrees, 110, 120, hot is hot. Count, it's just hot. It's a dry heat, man. Game over, man. Game over. All right. Guba's Mosque. Museum and Arts. Oh, hold on. I need to adjust my... Heading. The Purple Rain Airport. No, Inosik, it's the network. That's what's causing it. Because it's having to send data from here to there. That's what was causing it. If I had been recording and streaming from the same computer, it wouldn't have been as bad. But as we found in other streams, it would lock up the computer, where I had to reboot. So if I ever do a stream with Flight Sim 2020, I'm going to have to send it over to the other computer and do it. Now, offline recordings should be fine. Well, I was trying to get to that. Heading 307, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Oh, good. We're getting a signal from the VOR, so let me just tune that in. There we go. We'll set this to nav. That'll take us to the VOR. Won't have to. Now, I'm sure if I had an i7 over here and an i9 or Ryzen 7 or whatever over here, it may be a lot better. But I got 4th generations here. 4th generation i7, 4th generation i5. At the moment, I can't really afford to build a whole new computer. If I do build a new computer, it's most likely going to be an AMD, like Ryzen 7. And then the i7 computer that I've got will be the one that does the rendering for the editing and stuff, and it'll also be doing streaming if it's doing, if we're doing Flight Simulator 2020 here. But one thing at a time. Museums and arts in Medina. They have several exhibits concerning the culture and historical heritage of the city, featuring different archaeological collections, visual galleries, and rare images of the old city. It also includes the Hijaz Railway Museum, it was opened in 2006. It is on the grounds of the restored historic Ottoman railway station at Medina. Here is a picture of the railway station right here. That looks like the mosque right here. So it looks like it's like right next to it. Sports. Saudi Arabia is renowned for its passion of football. Okay, that's real football. Us Americans call it soccer. Why? I don't know. Football, you use your foot to kick the ball. What the only thing that a foot kicks a ball in American football is when you're kicking the thing off to the other team or kicking for a field goal or the extra point for a touchdown. They should have called that run ball. Run like hell ball. not football. And soccer, well, I guess someone you sock them. I don't know. They have two football clubs, Al-Ansar and Ohad FC. I just think it's Americans just trying to do something different. That's what I think. I can say that. I can say that. I can pick on my own culture. Medina's economy was dependent on the sale of dates, not going out on a date, but the dates that you eat, and other agricultural activities. As of 1920, there's 139 varieties of dates. Wow, I just thought a date was a date. I didn't realize there was 139 varieties. And when you go out on a date with someone, there's probably 139 varieties of that. Like blind date, stand-up date. There's 2. Not what you expected date. Well, there's 3. Religious tourism plays a major part of me, being the second holiest city in Islam. And 2 industrial areas. And then for transport, there's the airport, roads, bus and rapid transit, and then the rail. I tried to look up some pictures of Medina, but everything that I just the pictures of the mosque. So although this one here is interesting. But it's got those towers, so this is the mosque right here. However, you might find this interesting. Here are some old pictures of Medina. Not that one. Not that one either. Well, here we go. Here's something out in the outskirts of Medina. This almost looks like a model. Well, except for that, but... Well, was that the only black and white photo? Well, that definitely looks old. Here's one. Yeah, that one looks old too. Another one. Where's this? Are these the dates down here? I wonder if those are dates. I think this is neat where it's in a rectangle here. That's kind of cool. The old image of Al-Masjid An-Nabawi. This here? Maybe that was long ago before they put all the towers and stuff. I was worried it froze there for a moment. Yeah, this is a model here. I'm guessing this is like the ancient mosque right here. Yeah. Let's pull back on the lag. EGT, that's supposed to be up in the... It's supposed to be up here in that little blue area. Oh, I guess I'm not pulling it back yet. Right. I'm lagging as I'm trying to... Here we go. We'll just do that. Oh no, I'm going down. Why am I going down? Up you go. Come on. Here we go. I am starting to get some lag. It may have been because of the weather. Link mod? What mod? There's a viewer that's asking for a link to a mod for Flight Simulator 2002. One of my videos. Just replying to one of my videos over on YouTube. All right, we're going to check out these gummy blocks that my daughter brought in here. Strawberry, lemon, raspberry, and apple. And they are like gummy versions of Lego blocks. So, I don't know if you can see that. There is like little knobs there on the top, just like a Lego piece. Yeah, that doesn't quite. There, you can see that one a lot easier there. The pictures suggest that you can build well, some of this you might be able to. This one here looks a little bit more defined. Maybe I had it upside down. I don't know. I think they stick together more because they're gummies and not so much because of the Lego stuff on there. Blue raspberry is decent. Strawberry seems kind of plain. Lemon. That's not bad. Where's the apple? I hope that's not the only apple in here. Well, let's see one other. Like the one flavor I'm probably going to like, and they only got like two of them. The apple seems kind of bland too, not very much flavor. Yeah, it's not bad. I think the blue raspberry's got more flavor. The lemon one's not bad, but strawberry and apple just, there doesn't seem to have much taste to it. I mean, it's like a hint of strawberry, but that's about it. For ages 3 and over, I just barely qualify for that. My body gets older, my mind gets younger. We have 120 miles until we get to our next. Wow, I'm getting lag on this something. There seems to be lag. So we are going to be coming up to a city called Wedge, W-E-J-H, Saudi Arabia. Check the temperature of my computer. That's part of the problem. Nope, temperature is around 60 degrees Celsius. That's about normal for an i7. It's when it starts to get into it starts to become a worrisome type of thing. Okay, Al Wedge is a coastal city in northwestern Saudi Arabia. This is going to be on the coast of the Red Sea, so we're going to be crossing the Red Sea. It played a pivotal role during the Arab Revolt, World War I in 1917. It's a big city, inhabited mainly by citizens from Al-Balawi, Badawi, Allah, and Al-Huli, and Al-Johani tribes. Fishing is a primary activity of the city's residents, and the port is the central location where this occurs. And there is an airport there. It's the Al Waj Domestic Airport. Oh, thank goodness the temperature less here. Highs reach 87, 89, 90, 91. Nothing over 100 degrees, so that's a relief. We're going north, too, which has something. Not finding pictures. I'm finding pictures of other stuff, but I'm not finding any pictures of Wedge. Maybe I have to spend it. Maybe I have to search it the other way. Here we go. Okay, here are some pictures of the area. You can see the coast right here. Do you see how this is lagging? Oh, what's causing that? Okay, I saw this on the other one. Yeah, apparently they sell watches. What is this? Look at this. It's a big well, that's interesting. The Red Sea right there. The simulator's beginning to lag, or this computer's beginning to lag more and more, I've noticed. Let's, as a backup, flight. Just in case the computer crashes. I didn't have to do it yet yesterday. And I did reboot the computer, so shouldn't be having a problem. So 105 miles to get to Wedge, about 36 minutes. A total is 612 miles until we get to Tel Aviv, which is about 3.5 hours. And we're not taking a direct route. We're kind of zigzagging our way up. Biohazard Candy Kid has subscribed on Killer TV on YouTube. So we'll give him a shout out for joining the Killer community. Oh, look, there's a curve. There's a curve to the world. Not an optical illusion. The world is round. 98 miles to go to Wedge. Stop lagging! It smells like my wife has got dinner cooking. I'm going to go check on that. Is it my imagination, or are you guys not hearing the desktop audio? Ooh, something's not right. Yeah, that did disconnect, didn't it? There we go. How long has it been like that? Ugh, that's lagging bad.
Flight level 320, request 40, advise 71. Advise 71, climb initially flight opposite direction from Ecosia 752. Aircraft type Airbus 333. Presently maintaining flight level 390. Expected time of crossing at 14. Report sighting and crossing possible.
I'm not sure if the audio. I'm looking at the meters, and it's not very smooth. It looks like it's lagging, which is weird because I've not seen that before. Okay, well, now that I got that situated. Oh my goodness. Like I said, every flight seems to be an adventure. Never know what's going to happen. I'm going to go check, see what my wife is up to, and I will be right back.
Rotary climb flight level 320 and be looking out and call you passing the traffic advice 71. Advice 71, report clear of the traffic. We'll call you.
Okay, back for the moment. She's like, cooking some eggs, so she might be making some egg sandwiches, I'm not sure. We got about 79 miles until we get to Wedge. Hey, since we're on the subject of food, one of my Christmas presents that I got was this. Spam! Spam, 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 spamity spam! The Spam Cookbook. One little blue can, endless possibilities. What's in a Spam can? Mystery meat. That's what is in there. So, how long can it be stored? Yeah, basically the best day. That's kind of a stupid question. Alright, so you can do Spam Classic and scrambled eggs. Hearty Spam breakfast skillet. Spam Loco Moco. What is that? Rice, egg. You'll wake up saying aloha to your mornings. Spam breakfast hash. Spam breakfast musubi. Ooh. That's kind of interesting. It's kind of like it's Japanese. It's got ham and then I don't know what that is. What is that? Cooked sushi and then the seaweed wrap around it. Spam Benedict, eggs Benedict. Spam monkey bread. Enchilada Spam casserole. Spam's chilaquiles. If you want a little bit of spice. Huevos Spam churros. Kind of like Cheerios. Spam bread. There we go. Mix of eggs, black beans, avocado, and more with Spam Classic. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. A Spam bagel sandwich. Spam baked French toast. I don't know. I don't usually have meat with my French toast, especially in it. Well, who knows? Don't knock it until you try it. Ultimate Spam Breakfast SLT. It's not a BLT, it's an SLT. Lettuce and tomato. Spam waffle with cheese. Not in waffles. Spam and waffles. There's Spam musubi. We saw that before. Spam fries. I saw this on a YouTube channel. You cut up the Spam in like matchsticks and you fry them in oil. And you get some dipping sauces and go. You got yourself Spam fries. Spam Classic Kimbap. Spamalicious Fiesta Dip. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds good. Creamy Spam with real Hormel bacon and pasta nachos. Oh, I'd go for that. Fried Spam ball with spicy ranch. Spamalicious jalapeno cheddar biscuits. Mini Spam nacho burgers. Mini Spam arepas. looks like cookies. Cookies with Spam eggs and a avocado on it. Spam crunchy nuggets. Apparently this received first place in a 2017 at the Allentown Fair. Allentown, that's a good song by Billy Joe. And was the 2018 grand prize winner. Spam pizza rolls. Well, that's an interesting idea. Spam Island appetizer. Asobo fried rice spam musubi bites. There's a lot of musubi in here. And then adobo spam musubi. Teriyaki and takuan spam musubi. Spam summer rolls. Spicy chili garlic spam musubi. Well, there's a lot of musubi in here. Barbecue spam musubi. Oh, yeah. Spam guacamole dip. I love guacamole. That'd be interesting. Thai spam salad cups. So it's got iceberg lettuce, and it's got the spam and salad, whatever. And then we got lunch. Spam fried nice. Not rice. Nice. Spam classic and beef ramen. There you go. If you want to put something in your ramen noodles, spam. The two-step spam grilled cheese. A grilled cheese sandwich with spam on it. Yeah. Savory spam. What, another ramen? Oh, but that picture looks good, though. That's got like mushrooms, carrots, onions, and a couple of hard-boiled eggs. Oh, snow peas, that's what it is. Pulled spam barbecue sandwich. Not a pulled pork, but a pulled spam barbecue sandwich. Teriyaki katsu spam musubi. Spam western pasta salad. Spam classic and gnocchi soup. Spam spuds. Okay, so baked potato with, cheese and, stuff inside there and spam. Spam kimchi fried rice musubi. Bow tie spam salad. This is making me think of, I know I've been going spam, Monty Python, but it's also making me think of that lady. It's like, bow tie spam salad, spam LT, spam fried rice, spam classic red beef. What are you saying? Toasted spam classic and cheese sandwiches. Spam mahalo cups. I saw this one. Spam burger sloppy joes. Oh, sloppy joes. Love them. Love them. I want to try that. I really want to try that. Spam peanut butter and jelly. I'm not sure. But apparently, spam with less sodium goes together with peanut butter and jelly. Try it once, and you'll try it 100 more times. Spam Monami. I don't know. I'm not sure how that's pronounced. Spam mac and cheese musubi. There's the musubi again. Hawaiian spam sliders. Spam grilled cheese with brie. Brie cheese is good. And peaches. We're only halfway through this book. Am I still flying? Yeah, I'm still flying. Yeah, Inusek, 4th gen i5 and i7 is old. Sorry, that was probably a while ago. But obviously I've had these machines for a while, but I haven't been able to afford to really build another machine. And if I'm going to build a machine, I'm not going to just do some cheapy old machine. I'm going to build it right. But at least with my i7 machine, I can do a dual boot with Windows 10, and believe me, that comes in handy. Okay, for dinner, you can have the classic Boudet Jigay Army Stew. What? I have been on navigation. Resume navigation, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, this is Jeddah Control 132.3, please.
1016, reporting flight control.
I didn't have a request, I'm just responding to what that guy said. Basic spam with ramen noodles. How many of those are in here? Spam burger, hamburger. Spam cordon bleu, Hawaii kebabs. Boo. Spam ramen burger. It's like the ramen is like the buns. Spam Hawaiian pizza. Oh, there's an idea. It's like pineapple and ham pizza, except spam. Spam pasta. Easy spam pho, as in PHO, soup. Spam bo. B-O. Spam body odor. I don't know. Veggie spam skewers. Spam pineapple and red pepper kebabs. I almost said kaboobs again. Spam Cantonese sweet and sour. Juicy Lucy spam burger hamburger. How juicy is Lucy? I don't know. Spam Hawaiian skillet. Spam tacos. Well, that sounds good. Tot casserole. Ooh, taters. Taters. Spam musubi burrito. Spam cheesy macaroni bake. Spam classic 1 skillet mac and cheese. Spam fried rice. How far away? We're 49 miles away from Wedge. From the chef's kitchens to yours. Because we know, chefs use spam. Maybe they do. I don't know. Sprunch. Get brunch ready with this colossal concoction. Yeah, they're concoctions of deliciousness. Take the classic butter dipped sandwich and turn it into a delectable spam brand duel. Spam classic and spam oven roasted turkey. The only thing I can find in the store is like the regular spam. I can't find this other stuff. Sticky, savory, and sweet is what this Sammy is all about. Open wide, because this is a mouthful. Yeah, it does look like it. Spam your horizons. Spam your internet. Spam classic with red beans and rice. Spam corn dogs. Huh. I wouldn't have thought of that. So corn dogs, but instead of the mystery meat of a Frankfurter, you get the mystery meat of spam instead. Spam scotch egg. Spam pesto stuffed peppers. Mini spam quiche. Fried chicken and biscuits with gravy. Carried spam pot stickers with coconut pineapple sauce. Spam shakshuka. I keep wanting to say chaka when the walls fell. Bulgogi spam bio buns with gochujang slaw with kimchi and bim bim. Bim bim bum bum. Hollandaise. Grilled spam shady. Will the real grilled spam shady Please stand up. Hong Kong style Spam Classic and egg macaroni soup. Crystal wrapped Spam Classic. Spam rice pancake. Wonton Spam. Wisconsin Spam pierogi. Pierogi. I don't know what that is. They look like biscuits. Fried jalapeno Spam poppers. Deviled Spam grilled cheese. Spam Reuben roll-ups. Fried egg Spamwich. Sweet and tangy Asian Spam sandwich. Cheesy tomato Spamwiches. Spam breakfast ramen. In case you didn't think there was enough ramen recipes in here, well, now there's a breakfast one. Sir Cat. Sir Candlelight Sandwich. Baby got back. Baby got Spam. Shake that Spam. Shake that big Spam. Fried garlic crumbles. Sriracha mayo. Achara. The Sir Candlelight Assembly. And a whole bunch of why chefs love using Spam products. Yeah, try doing that on one of those cooking shows and see how far that gets you. Shameless buns. Oh. They're the ones that came up with the Sirloin sandwich. Ooh, those are classic containers of Spam there. All right, there you go. That's the Spam cook. So what do y'all think? Do you think I should cook up some of those recipes and do a taste test on the channel? I do have a couple of cooking show episodes that are on my Patreon site for tier 2 and above. They were rough sketches. They were rough ideas that I had about doing a killer cooking show with the killer chef, me. I did a couple. There was like banana bread and something else. It was an Oriental something. It was shot before I had a lavalier mic and a different phone camera, so it's not the greatest quality. That footage had been sitting around for like 2 years before I did anything with it. I put it together. Actually, I put together a music theme to go with it too. And just figured, hey, that could be some fun bonus material to put on site. So, but I don't know. Should I make up some of these recipes and put them on Shep Rambles? Which I haven't done an episode of that for a while. Or put together a cooking show. If I did now, I would actually it would have a little bit more production quality to it now than before. I just bopped when Tel Aviv. 541 miles. Hours and 7 minutes. And we will be seeing the Temple Mount in West Bank just before it. That's the Red Sea right there. We're coming up to Wedge, W-E-J. And there's an airport there also. Then we're going to cross the Red Sea to an airport there, and then turning back because there's the Gulf of Aqaba or something like that, and we're going to fly across that. So here you can see the flight plan right here. So we're going to be crossing the Red Sea, and then we're going to be coming in through the Gulf right here, and then over here we'll see the Temple Mount, and then land in Tel Aviv. So back into Egypt for when we turn around. Now, why are we not just going straight here? Well, you know, I thought it would just give us another city that we can look up, and I didn't think, you know, like from here to here to here to here would be that much different of us. Yeah, it's going to be a little longer. I don't think it's going to be that much longer. You know, we do a little bit of zigging and zagging, not too much, just a little bit, so we can kind of learn about some of these places along the way. But yeah, then we'll be going into Israel. We're at flight level 180. That is our cruise altitude. Hanging in there at about 170 knots ground speed. "25 miles from Wedge." Holy crap, this thing is lagging. I don't know why this is lagging so bad. With the lag that I'm getting, kind of afraid to see what it would look like in VR. Jeez.
Wind 110 degrees, 9 knots, QNH 1017. Scope 4 for taxi.
It's almost as if ever since we passed over Medina, I'm having problems lagging now. Because it seemed fine till that part. Although it wasn't really lagging that bad on my machine. It was just the streaming part. Okay, local weather report from Wedge. Clear. Well, we can see that. 66 degrees Fahrenheit. Wind 10 knots. I don't know why it says clear there. When I'm looking at the meter file, it's saying few at 030. That sounds like few clouds to me, not clear, so I don't know what it's doing. We're now 11 miles from Wedge. So we should be able to see it here. And the airport, I think, is right there. Not the one that we're landing at. That's just the Wedge Airport. This looks relatively small. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and I'll leave this external view up here, and hopefully it won't lag too bad. And I will be right back. everybody, I'm back. There's Wedge right there. Well, more of it over here. And the airport. That's interesting. Normally, you would pull back the mixture, but according to the documentation, you're supposed to pull it back to where it's half, basically in this blue zone here, but it's lower than that. So, kind of odd. Gonna change my heading a little bit here. This said -2. That, not sure what that is. Oats. Sitting steady at flight level 180. The next VOR that we are headed to is Hurghada, which is 116.50. And Shadow's back in the room. So we are getting a signal. Go ahead and tune that in and lock in the nav from the autopilot. Got 141 miles until the computer crashes. Jeez, so far out of the other flights, this one has lagged the worst. And I don't know why. I don't know why we're lagging really bad. But you know what? I think it's connected with why pilot to ATC was lagging bad. Yoo-hoo! Wow, look at that United Airlines. Probably shouldn't have opened that. For our folks on YouTube, here are the pictures that Flylow97 shared. Of what he's been doing as far as flying United Airlines. That looks like X-Plane. I could be wrong, but I don't know. X-Plane is United Airlines for since when? Like X-Plane 5 or something? It had like United Airlines and something else. Here's another one here. Oh, it is P3D. Okay. I was wondering, because I was looking at the clouds. Is this what that environment, whatever that thing is called? The new thing that comes with P3D5. Clouds really don't look that bad. They don't look bad at all. I was going through some footage of my P3D 4.5 with active sky, and it looked darn good. So, okay, I wondered if this was active sky because I saw that they've had an it's not necessarily an update. I think they have a whole new release. Okay, my orange cat is in here now. Oh, the True Sky? Do you think it looks better in 4.5? Enhanced atmospherics, that was it. Default. The default look, I don't like that look either. But I thought with the atmospheric enhanced and the active sky that it would look better. I read that you can't use the active sky cloud art though. Oh yeah, I know 4.5 doesn't have it. I know it's a version 5 thing. And I am thinking of getting P3D5, and the reason is because I can have it here on Windows 10, and maybe it'll work half the time. Because I put 4.5 over on Windows 7 because it actually works over there. I would have problems with Windows 10 that were frustrating me. Like I would right click and no menu would come up. Or the menus along the top of the screen. You click on it and it doesn't highlight, doesn't go down, nothing. But on Windows 7, it worked just fine, so... But also, it would give me the chance to have two different... in two different areas. Because what I'll probably do is install the boxed edition of FSX over on Windows 7, while here on Windows 10 I've got FSX Steam, all the X-planes because they'll work, no problem. And Flight Sim 2020, plus all the emulators and everything. Alrighty, Nusek. Take care, my friend. Yeah, that's pretty late. Bye. We'll see you later. Maybe. If the computer doesn't crash. Why is it doing this? Oh my goodness, all I'm doing is flying over a sea. I half want to save, reboot, or not reboot, but restart. Well, I could reboot. Just because it is just lagging so. It's got me a bit concerned. Is it the live weather or something going nutty? Good question, Deadeye. Well, I mean, it's clear sky. I don't think it's the weather. But of course. But it's not lagged like this. It has not been this bad. On the previous 6 flights, it was not as bad as it is here. This is pretty bad. We've got 2 hours and 56 minutes left of the flight. I'm debating on shutting it down and restarting it. If I do that, though, I might lose the ATC progress. Trying. This is the picture that Flylo is sharing here. So that's version 5 with Active Sky and Active Sky cloud art. Kind of zoom in a little bit, you can see a little bit of the clouds. Oh, Ray Kit. And Matey also. Sorry if I didn't see you before. Ray Kit, how's the flight going? Well, I mean, the flight's going okay, but it didn't start off lagging. But it sure has been lagging quite a bit after we saw one of the mosques in Medina. And it lagged really bad with the stream. And it's been struggling since then. Which is weird because it hasn't been doing that the past flights. Is the old simulators more of a nostalgia thing? Yeah, and the large server gaming zone. Yeah. It is a nostalgia. It started off like the World Tour series. That's where it started off with. It started with the Commodore 64 because that was the first flight simulator, official flight simulator that I flew. And I had the Sublogic scenery discs, and I used to fly from one side of the coast to the other side of the coast, and I flew to Hawaii and flew to Western Europe. And I remember having a lot of fun. Of course, it was amazing back then. And I wanted to try it again, where I was flying from airport to airport. And then I had the thought, well, I enjoyed the Amiga version of Flight Simulator 2 because the Amiga was my very first computer that I paid with my own money. And I thought about Flight Simulator 5, which was my first PC simulator, and Flight Simulator 98, which is my jam. I love Flight Simulator 98. And so I started thinking, because I remember flying around the world with Flight Sim 5 and Flight Sim 98. And I thought to myself that it would be fun to relive the nostalgia of those. And then I thought, hey, what if I did the same flight plan with each of those simulators? Just to kind of see how things developed over time. Not just in a general sense, but in flight experience, actual full flights. And so it started off with the Commodore 64, the Amiga, Flight Sim 5, Flight Sim 98. I don't know if I did. I may have done FSX and then X-Plane. So I think it was a total of 5. And that was when I had first gotten X-Plane 11. And I was just amazed by X-Plane 11. And then I wanted to go back and add FS9 because I love FS9. And then I thought, hey, why not add some simulators that I've never played before? Such as Flight Simulator 2002. Never played that one before. Flight Simulator 2000. I had it. I had the professional version. I still have my original version. And I flew it like 3 flights, and that was it. Not here, but originally when it came out. I think it's because it didn't run well on my computer. Which isn't surprising. It wasn't optimized very well. I think I tried it out 3 times, and I went right back to Flight Simulator 98. But then Flight Simulator 4, which I hadn't played. And then I just started adding more simulators. Flight Simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator 1, 2. I wasn't sure about 3, because 3 and 4 look the same. they're pretty much the same. 4 just has a few extra things. Plus, it was the first one you could download custom content or create custom content. And then it just kind of grew from there. I added Sierra Pro Pilot and Pro Pilot 99 and Fly and Fly 2 from Terminal Reality, and then Sublogic Flight Light, which I'd never heard of. I saw that and I was like, oh, let me try this. So I added that to it. And then the X-Planes, which I wasn't really sure if I was going to do those or not. And I'm glad I did. So I did X-Plane 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 as well. Center on 119er.35, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. So yes, nostalgia in a sense, but also making new memories that I hadn't had. So like X-Plane 5 to X-Plane 10, never touched them before. I knew about 9 and 10 because I remember seeing advertisements for them, you know, like on the internet or whatnot. And 9, I was kind of like, eh. And 10, I was like, well, it's kind of getting where I want it to go. But then 11 was the one that kind of sucked me into it. And I got to tell you, I'm so glad that I did the X-Plane series all the way back to X-Plane 5, because I know there's a passionate X-Plane community out there, and I didn't want to leave them out. I didn't want to leave them out in the cold as far as the nostalgia goes. So I did that, but it's also been a great experience for me just seeing how X-Plane developed over the years. It's been very fascinating to see how it developed. And then, of course, there is the all the add-ons and stuff that I've been using on the old simulators. So I've been enhancing these old simulators far beyond than what I did originally. So I'm not only am I reliving memories, but I'm making all new ones because I'm using add-ons and stuff that I hadn't done before. And I've been loving it. Center Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at flight level 180.
Aircraft calling center, say again with your call sign.
Whoa. I hit the controller. Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at flight level 180.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good afternoon. Radar contact.
Oh yeah, 95 is another one. Flight Simulator 95, I hadn't played before either. And that was another one where I was trying to decide, did I really want to do it? Because 95 and Flight Sim 5 are very close to the same. With exception to some of the terrain graphics, they're more similar to Flight Sim 98. It's weird because that's when I learned that the Windows 95 version was actually Flight Simulator 6. I always thought Flight Simulator 9 was 6 because there's a big difference between 95 and 98. There's a big difference between those two. 98's got a lot more airports, where Flight Simulator 95 and Flight Simulator 5 pretty much was sparse on airports. They were both sparse on airports. But there are little things here and there with Flight Simulator 95 that make it a little different than 5 and 98. And the Cessna engine sound's one of them. If you listen to it through headphones, it's like the 95 Cessna engine sound is like Flight Simulator 5, but there's another layer of sound with it. And then it changes with Flight Simulator 98. But yeah, it's been a joy, and it's been a lot of work doing those videos, but it's been a great experience. It's been a great experience for me, and the viewers love it. From what I see, those videos, some do better than others. Some simulators do better than others. But they do better than some of the other stuff that I have on the channel. And then I had done flight gear. That was like one of the last ones that I added to the World Tour series was flight gear. Because I thought people might be interested to see the open source free flight simulator. I was not really sure if I wanted to do it, but I figured, why not? I'll try a few flights and I'll see if people are interested. And, well, there are. As a matter of fact, on one of the videos, I forget which one, the developer for the ATC program, which I forget the name of it, actually saw the video and made a response on there and saw some of the problems that I was having and was saying, oh yeah, I need to work on that. I'm glad to see your video so I know what to work on. I thought that was cool. Aviation, what are my PC specs? i7 4770K, it's a 4th generation, yeah, it's old. 32 gigabytes of RAM. Dual boot with Windows 7 and Windows 10. And 2 terabyte the SSD drives, plus 2 8 gig, I think, 8 gig hybrid hard drives. I think it's 8 gig. It might be more than that. Yeah, that's the i7, and then there's an i5 machine over there that I use for rendering. And at the moment, Flight Sim 2020 is running on the i7 machine, and it's sending the information over to the i5 machine to stream, so that way all the resources that I've got are being used on Flight Sim 2020. Instead of trying to do the streaming and the recording on the same machine, which it's had some problems with. And Matey saying he had the Chuck Yeager's flight simulator. That was one that I wanted to get, and I didn't get it. I do want to go back and get that. Flight Unlimited is another one. I have Flight Unlimited 3. I don't have 1 and 2, but I do want to get 1 and 2. Also, Sublogic ATP. That's another one that I have, that I haven't done any videos on yet, but it's being worked on. So those are all things that I'm planning on. The Chuck Yeager one would be great. That one I do want to get. I wanted to get that when I first saw it. Not so much into combat sims, but I have wanted Falcon 3, Falcon 4, And I've had people ask me about Microsoft Combat Flight Simulator, so it sounds like there's an interest for me to do some stuff on that too. Yeah, and Ray Kit was like, not much left to the imagine these days. Yeah, and if there's anything, I've got one heck of an imagination. The Tandy 1000. I didn't have the Tandy 1000. However, where? Is that it? No, that's not it. I'm looking for something. Damn, what is there? Why is it whenever I'm trying to find something, I never find it? Ah, hold on. Okay, I bought this for collection. I don't have a machine, but I'm gonna probably need to get one. But here's Microsoft Flight Simulator number 2. This is for the Tandy 1000, 1200 HD, and 2000. And this one does a better job with color as opposed to the IBM version, which you had to use in composite view to get color. And this is a much more cleaner color. Plus, with emulation, with Flight Simulator 2, I've been having some problems with the scenery discs, where they're not, it's not loading in all the software. Although I can do it on the Tandy, but the Tandy emulation is a complete mess. It's not displaying the graphics properly, so there's lines that go this way and all this other stuff. Yeah, if you want to see what it does, just look for the Flight Simulator 2 series for DOS or IBM, whatever I put in there. And later in the series, it's after La Crosse, Wisconsin, that I had to switch to the Tandy to be able to continue with the airports that the Commodore 64 and the Amiga and Flight Simulator 3 were going to. And now I can't even get it to work. I can't even get the Tandy emulation to work at all. And that's why there haven't been any more episodes of it, because I can't get the thing to work. I don't know why. And Ray Kit was talking about X-Plane 9. Yes. I do think that it was better than Microsoft's back in the day. Considering when it came out, I mean, scenery-wise, well, actually, scenery-wise, it looks pretty good. There's no landmarks or anything, but generically speaking, it looked really good. It ran good. I was looking for my 9. Here's 8. Here's X-Plane 8. And 10. I might have put it over there somewhere. X-Plane 6. Let's see. When did that come out? Actually, when did X-Plane 8 come out? I just noticed with X-Plane 6, it had roads and it had cars driving on it before FSX ever did. Or, you know, before they ever got to FSX. X-Plane, oh, that's his X-Plane 8. Is there a year on here somewhere?
6903, enter and factor 21 line up.
And what's funny? It's like the price of X-Plane never changed. The price on here for X-Plane Deluxe, $59.95. It's like it's never changed. It's been like around $60 the whole time. Just trying to see if there's like a copyright or something in here. I think this came out like somewhere around FS9 or something. Yeah, there's really nothing there. But yeah, even X-Plane 8, I mean, it looks okay. Roads and buildings appear where they do in the real world. Well, I don't know about that. I wouldn't agree on that one. Yeah, but each of them have been great. It's been a learning. It's been a learning experience for me, just experiencing all the X-planes. An add-on for FS-98 that put hundreds of aircraft in. I can't think of it. I've never heard of it. Not something that's got 100 aircraft. I do have something that does have a lot of aircraft, though. Maybe... Well, hold on. This has 260 aircraft for Microsoft Flight Simulator 98. Maybe this is it. VIP Ultimate Classic Wings. It's got the Airbus A310, ATR 4272 and 500, the Lancaster, Boeing 707, 747, 757, 767, the Canada Air Regional Jet, Bombardier Global Express, the DHC-6, Douglas C-47, North American T-6 Texan, McDonnell Douglas F-4 Phantom, the MD-11, the Vickers Viscount, Sikorsky S-61 and Sea King helicopters. Yeah, and there's like 260, and I think some of these come with custom panels, and some of them have co-pilot panels, which is kind of cool. So yeah, there was like another one like this that was smaller, but then I came across that one, which I saw had some of the same aircraft, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna get that.
F16903, copy clearance, flight level 320, after report runway 11, complete Tango November, 1 echo departure. Passing Tango November, proceed direct track to Keenan.
Thank you there for Flylow 87 offering a tier 1 sub to RP. That's really cool. along with 5 gift shared emote. Fly low, very generous. Thank you so much. Okay, so some of you I need to contact privately. Flylow, I think you already have the Discord link. Enusik, I don't think you do. I think I need to send you the link. And now RP, I need to send you the link to the Discord as well. So tier 1 and up subscribers on Twitch as well as Patreon will get a link to the private Discord server. So that is our community of subscribers that are there. So yeah, I gotta give you that. Also, too, I do this Q&A session that I put on Shep Rambles as far as like a station update, which I haven't done in a couple of months, but I do need to do one before the year is over, as far as a year in review. And so whether you're a tier 1 subscriber or higher on Patreon or Twitch, you get to ask any question, as long as it's not too personal. You get to ask a question for the Q&A session, and I'll answer it in the video. And naturally, I'll give shout outs to the subscribers and everything. Ah, okay, cool deal. So Ray Kit, what I showed was that what you remembered? Was it the VIP classic wings? That's the only thing I can think of, because I don't have anything else that has that many aircraft in it. And I've been keeping my eyes open for add-ons for Flight Simulator 98 and 95, or well, yeah, all of them. And that's the only one that I came across that has that many aircraft in it. That's for Flight Simulator 98. See, here's another one that I got. VIP Classic Wings 98. This has got... Okay, this one has 100 classic aircraft in it. So this one might be the one you're thinking of. It's from PC Aviator. And this has got the DC-3 Dakota and the Convair 240, 340, 440. 757, the Lockheed L-188 Electra, P-3 Orion and Convair 580, DHC-1 Chipmunk, Aeromachi 339, Lockheed C-130 Hercules, and the Shorts 360. All of this stuff is stuff that I've been wanting to, and this is Volume 1. I never came across Volume 2, so maybe it wasn't made. All of this is stuff that I've been wanting to use on the channel. So, lots of stuff to show. Game reviews. I want to do reviews on all of that stuff. So that way collectors will be able to see what these products have, and if it's something that they want to add to their library, to their collection. Those reviews take time. I mean, For me to do a review at the quality level that I want to do it usually takes almost all day to do it. Okay, we are 25 miles from Hurghada, Hurghada, Egypt. So we're flying back into Egypt, but only briefly. We're basically going to bounce off the coast and head back the other direction. I just wanted to do something a little different with the flight plan. Because, you know, we're exploring, you know, some of these cities and towns as we go by them. So, you know what? Have you noticed this is not lagging as badly as it was before? I'm not having the problem with the lag now, so knock on wood, which I have none around me. So, let me look up Hurghada, and let's learn what Hurghada has to offer. The 15 best things to do in Hurghada. Here we go. That's not what I wanted to click on, but Hurghada is a city in the Red Sea Governorate of Egypt. It's one of the country's main tourist centers, located on the Red Sea coast. See, I knew it was a good idea to fly over here. Hurghada was founded in the early 20th century. For many decades, it was a small fishing village, but it has grown into a major Red Sea resort as a result of Egyptian and foreign investment that began in the 1980s. Holiday resorts and hotels provide facilities for windsurfing, kite surfing, yachting, scuba diving, and snorkeling. The city is known for its water sports, nightlife, and warm weather. Daytime temperatures are around 86 degrees Fahrenheit, 30 degrees Celsius most of the year, and during July and August, they can reach about 104 degrees or 40 degrees Celsius. Yeah, the other one's Fahrenheit. It's a popular holiday destination for Europeans, especially during the winter, and some spend Christmas and New Year there. Tourist numbers from Russia dropped significantly after the Metrojet Flight 9268 plane crashed. That's depressing. Village was settled in 1905. It acquired its name from a plant which has grown naturally since ancient times. Oil was discovered in the area in 1913, but actual production and export began in 1921. Then there's the whole tourism thing. We talked about that. It has Russian residents. They have 4 schools for Russian children. There is a city called El Qusir. It's an Egyptian gateway and one of the oldest cities on the western coast of the Red Sea. So that's kind of close to it. So it's like one of the like resort. It's a resort, is what it is. take that off. Put that there. Okay, let's take a look at some pictures here of Hurghada. Here we go. Yep, this definitely looks like a tourist trap. Look at these pools, though. Look at this pool. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, there's slides. Is that, yeah, those are slides. This one looks, sorry, this one here looks badass. I've been in something like this before. You slide down and you're like into the tunnel. That's where you yell like, oh! As you're going through the tunnel and then out. Well, this looks like a blast. Whoop, didn't want to go that far. Hey, can I get out of here? I gotta go back and click on that again. Okay, click on that. Okay, so here's this here. This is pretty, this bay area here. Man, that water was like a luscious blue. So, yeah, we should see something like this in Flight Simulator. We're about 9 miles from it. I can see why people come here for a vacation. Boy, that blue is pretty. Look at that. All right. Awesome. So we've seen that. Let's take a look outside. There's the airport down there. We're pretty high up. You can see, oh, here we go. You can see the resorts over here. Do you see the little pools and stuff? There's like little pools over here. There's some pools there. I see some pools over here as well. Yeah, look at that. This is the whole resort area here. And there's some more over here. I see some pools there. And the airport is conveniently close. Heck, you probably don't even need a cab. You could probably just walk over there. Man, fly low, right. Whoops. That probably wasn't smart. What I was trying to do was look out the window. But we do need to turn the other direction, so. Yeah, so basically, we're just coming here. and then making a turn. And this was totally, you know, I had no idea about this place. I'll show you why I picked it. When I was developing the flight plan, I wanted to kind of come in here at an angle that was kind of lined up with the Gulf here. I think it's the Gulf of Aqaba. I don't know. We'll see when we get closer there. That was why I came over here, because I was coming in this direction. I figured, yeah, let's just cross the Red Sea. Why not cross the Red Sea one more time? And I saw this here, and then go in this direction to where we're going over the Gulf right here. That was the reason for me going here. I had no idea it was a tourist attraction. So this was really neat to learn.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, you are off course. Turn to course.
We're in the process of turning that way. Heading 044 Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Let's see here. Okay, looks like we caught up here with the Garmin here, so I'm gonna change some things around here. We'll hook up with that. And it looks like we'll be going in right there, somewhere in there. John was here earlier. J. Mike, he was here earlier. Oh, Mike, no, you said mine. Sorry. Where is your puke? I thought you were talking about J. Mike 70. I thought you. Where's Mike Puke back? Well, no, he was here earlier. Oh my goodness. He'll watch this later. Jerk. Okay, so you were asking me about Flight Simulator 2000. Do I have the PJC 767? I don't think I have a 767 for Flight Sim 2000. I do have a 777. And I think these are for Flight Simulator 2000 also. Let's see here. Oh, my plane is sitting on there. VIP Classic Airliners, that's probably Flight Simulator 98. Ultimate Airlines, though, I think it's Flight Simulator 2000. Yeah, I have Ultimate Airlines for Flight Simulator 2000. The most incredible airline expansion ever. Right here. Box is a little dented. What the hell does it have in here? This is nice. I guess this has got flight plans, and you can export it directly into ProFlight 2000. Ooh. I'll have to try that. Gee, you think it would be important to maybe, I don't know, put on here like what kind of planes it's on? I don't know, it's just flight, so maybe that's why. Take a look at the manual here. Maybe this has got something on it. Maybe not. Welcome aboard Ultimate Airlines Flight 1. Destination, wherever you want to fly today. I'd like to know what the hell I'm flying on. Maybe they made up the plane because I don't see what kind of plane it is. Pilot's logbook. Flight dispatch, view flight plan, logbook, blah, 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 blah. Select an airplane, maybe? Nope. Does this even have airplanes? Maybe this is something else. Maybe this is like a set of flight plans or something. I hope I didn't spend too much money for this. I can't remember. There's nothing in here that says anything about planes. Oh, it is flights. 250,000 real airline flights ready to fly in Flight Simulator 2000. I mean, I hope I didn't pay much for that. Yeah, that's all I got. Ah, you got some links here. All right, let me take a look at those. Oh, Pilot in Command. I have heard of the Pilot in Command series. I have been keeping my eye on those. I don't know if I saw this particular one. Yeah, so this one here, oh, in German. And yeah, 767, Pilot in Command. That looks pretty good for a model. I'm going to open these up in other windows here. Seasonal vegetation for MSFS. Yeah, that's a mod. I've heard about this mod here. Hold on, let me click on that too. We'll take a look at that. Okay, so quick tips. I have a panel that kind of looks like this. You know what? I might have a 767 in my Airport 2000 series. That comes with airplanes too. This is weird. Doesn't the perspective on this look wrong? There's something looks wrong about this. It's like, here's a chair, here's a chair, here's the door, and then the cabin is like, it's like that way. Yeah, something doesn't look right with that picture. Yeah, this is with 3D acceleration, I can tell because of the clouds. If it was software rendering, it wouldn't look that good. Oh, okay, there is a mod, but... Oh, this is a paid-for thing. Alright, so... Seasonal vegetation for MSFS. Take a look at... Yeah, let's open that up there. $13 and add seasons. Because apparently Microsoft Asobo couldn't do it. Reminds me of The Sims. You have to buy an expansion pack to get seasons. It's New York there. Okay, well, that looks pretty cool. Yeah, pilot in command. I've been, oh, I think they made stuff for 2002 and 2004 also. I did get some stuff from, I believe it's Captain Sim for FS9 because it was insanely cheap. Still is. Yeah, but I've seen that name before. I don't have anything from that, but it has been on my to buy list. Okay, we are coming up about 20 miles to Sharm el-Sheikh. Let's go ahead and look that up. And see what we got here. Sharm el-Sheikh. This is still Egypt. On the southern tip of the Sinai Peninsula, coastal strip along the Red Sea is the population. Oh, it's 73,000. It's the administrative hub of Egypt's South Sinai Governorate, which includes the smaller coastal towns of blah 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 blah. The name is also known as the City of Peace. Kind of cool. Geography, history. Okay, it's at the mouth of the Gulf of Aqaba. And you're seeing that right in front of us. That's the Gulf of Aqaba. A United Nations peacekeeping force was stationed there until 1967. Climate is hot, over 100 degrees, record highs between April and October, but it's like 99 degrees on the outside of that, so yeah, hot. Economy, it was formerly a port, but commercial shipping has been gradually reduced. Their major industry is foreign and domestic tourism, owing to its landscape year-round dry climate. It's a dry heat, man. With long hot summers and warm winters, and its long beaches. The waters are clear and calm for most of the year, and they do scuba diving and snorkeling. The nightlife is modern and developed. Colorful handcraft stands of the local Bedouin culture are a popular attraction. And shark attacks. Ouch. 4 tourists in 2010, 3 Russians and a Ukrainian, were attacked and injured by an oceanic white-tipped shark. Ooh. One victim lost a leg and another an arm. Oh, God, I could not imagine. Okay, I got some pictures here. Let's just take a quick look, because we're 8 miles away from, so we should be able to start seeing some of it. So this is the Sharm el-Sheikh here. I've been to a beach like this. It was in Spain. Lloret de Mar, that was the name of it. And that was the first time I saw a topless beach. That was an interesting interesting experience. There were some that looked pretty good. And then others that looked like they just came out of Walmart. So, anyways, is Sharm el-Sheikh. Let's go ahead and take a look at that from outside here. There is the airport. We can see some of the resorts down here. There is a couple of pools there. Looks like there's some more over here. What? There's something spinning over there. Maybe that's just the graphics. Here's another pool. Yeah, so definitely some tourist attractions there. Look at this pool. That's like a lake. That's a big pool. Maybe it's a water park. Why do you need a water park when you have all this? I don't know. A few more things, it looks like, right up here. And this is the Gulf of Aqaba that we are flying across here. And just for visual reference, Egypt, Saudi Arabia, there is a Gulf right in here. This is what we're flying over right now. So before too long, we'll be reaching Israel. And the sun is going down as well. I hope we can see the Temple Mount before we get to Tel Aviv. If not, we'll have to take a look at it on the next flight. Jahim Pessoa, what's up? What's up? Hope everything's going well with you. Thanks for coming over to Killer TV on YouTube. Glad to have you here. Be a part of our killer community. Click that subscribe button. Click that notification bell. That way you get notified of all the flight. That's for anyone. Flight simulation streams and videos, because I have a whole bunch on the channel. FS 2020, X-Plane 11, P3D, going all the way back to X-Plane 5 and Microsoft Flight Simulator 1. So if you want to see old stuff and new stuff, we got it all here on the channel. And other stuff besides flight simulation. So I had seen, oh, we need to switch our fuel over here. I saw some footage of Firefighter Simulator. It looks like that's an online game. But that's a possibility of something that I might get, is Firefighter Simulator. There's like so many different things that I want to add to the channel.
Zulu Sierra Echo, Zulu Yankee, good afternoon, KNH1016, report 8 miles final. 8 mile final next, Echo Zulu Yankee.
We got about another 88 miles and we will reach the tip of the Gulf of Aqaba, and it is the city of Aoba. A-O-A-B-A. Let's take a look and see what we can find out about that. Because it's a learning experience with these flights. I'm glad the lagging has stopped. I don't know what was causing that before, but it seems to have behaved now. Maybe it wasn't. No, if it was an internet problem, it would have affected the stream too. So I don't know. AOABA. Huh. Is it Israel?
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, contact Jeddah control on 132.6. Good day.
Good day. Oh, you know what? It's Aqaba. Sorry, it's not AOABA. It is a QABA. Just like the Gulf that we're flying over. The Gulf of Aqaba. Center on 132.6, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. No, 132. Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at flight level 180.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good afternoon. Radar contact.
Okay, so it's Aqaba that we're coming to, which is in Israel, I think. No, Jordan. Sorry, it's the country of Jordan. It's the only coastal city in Jordan, and it's the largest and most populous city on the Gulf of Aqaba. The economy is based off of vibrant trade and tourism. The port of Aqaba also serves other countries in the region. And because of it being at the northeastern tip of the Red Sea, between the continents of Asia and Africa, it's made it's been an important port over the course of thousands of years as a result. There's a lot of history with this. It was a major trading hub by the time of the Greek rule by 300 BC. After the wars of Alexander the Great, it was described by a Greek historian to be one of the most important trading cities in the Arab world. It also has the nickname of the Bride of the Red Sea. Temperature is tops are still around 100, but only June, July, and August. Those are just the average. Oh, that's average highs. Well, means is around 90, but economy based on tourism and port industry. I think we talked about that. Demographics. City of Aqaba has one of the highest population growth rates in Jordan in 2011. And only 44% of the buildings in the city have been built before 1990. The largest museum in Aqaba is the Aqaba Archaeological Museum. Lifestyle. Aqaba has recently experienced a great growth in its nightlife, especially during the dramatic increase of tourist number in the 2000s. Cuisine, food. Something we always like to talk about. That's like a universal language right there. The fact that the city is the only coastal city in Jordan has created a distinctive cuisine relative to other Jordanian cities. Main dishes include sayadeh, a combination of rice, fish, and spices, and spam. No, I made that up. A dish common among Arab coastal cities. Kishna is fish, tomatoes, and onions cooked together. Bukhari is made up of rice, meat, spam, hummus, beans, ghee, and spices popular with wedding ceremonies. Aqabawi desserts include auhu, which consists of layers of pastry stuffed with nuts or dates that are then fried in ghee and dipped in sugar syrup. Dates and ghee, consisting of fresh dates dipped in ghee, is a simple dessert also commonly presented to guests. Transports. King Hussein International Airport is there. There's the roads, there's the port, wildlife. It's rich with a marine life with around 500 species of fish. Like lionfish. There's also octopus. And it also has 390 species of bird, including migratory birds such as the greater flamingo and the great white pelican, and the pink-backed pelican. See what I can find here on some pictures here on Aqaba. Looks like more tourist pictures. Ooh, this one's got a plane. This one's got a plane on it. So here's some pictures of Aqaba. Look, plane! plane, boss, the plane! I like this picture. Another plane right there. I like how these rocks act as a frame. This is a nice composition here. I like this one too. That almost looks like something in Utah. This one's at an angle here. What was happening? That's a nice looking pool. Look at that. That's cool. Nice little bridge to go across. Is it like a little jacuzzi or something right there? This lady's dancing. She's like, I'm on vacation. Na 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 boo boo. All right. Developing something there. Ooh, look at these. I wonder if we'll see this. These, they almost look like jigsaw puzzle pieces. If we'll see this when we fly over it. I think I know where to look. This looks like the Gulf of Aqaba right here, like the tip of it. So when we reach the tip, we should be able to see this. There's a closer look of that pool at the bridge. Bad composition. In photography and drawing, we're taught don't put something in the middle of the freaking picture. This is called bad composition. I like the lights. This is an interesting design for a pool. This is like something, you know, you would want to design like in The Sims or something. I'm not that creative. Man, my Sims designs are boring looking. I have to look up ideas. That looks like a close-up of that other one that has the pools that were angled. This is this yellow, what is this? Boat? Yellow submarine? We all live in the yellow submarine? In the time that I was born, lived the land, or who sailed the sea, or something like that. Alright, so take that off. So that the 53 miles ahead of us. And the sun's going down, so I hope we can see it. Oh, RP. I didn't even see this. RP Sims redeemed an ultimate 2-hour flight simulation request. FS 2000 Delta 767 Atlanta to KEWR. I'm looking that up on Newark.
Just to make sure, departure we can expect is Oakmont 1.
Newark, New Jersey. Atlanta to New Jersey. Okay. That'll be fun. So yeah, over on Twitch, sorry, not on YouTube, but on Twitch, the more you watch, the more you'll see me mess up. No, the more you watch, well, that might be true. The more, the more you watch, the more Twitch points that you earn. We call them quick killer points. And with killer points, you can redeem them for some cool things or activities, such as flights. The more points you redeem, the longer the flight. And you can pick, depending upon what you redeem, you can pick up to the type of plane, the actual flight from which airport to which airport, and the type of simulator. So if you want to see a particular flight on Flight Sim 2020, let's say you can't run it on your own computer and you'd like to see it, killer points, that's what that's for. Or if you want to see something with a classic flight simulator, you can use it for that too. And there are some other things there that you can also redeem points for. So take a look at that stuff. The killer points gives you all an opportunity to get involved with the channel and have some influence on the types of things that you'd like to see. So that's why I set up those killer points, so that way you can get more involved. When it comes to those flights, I don't do them right away because I don't want to rush it out. So what I like to do is get it prepared beforehand, look to see if I can get some custom content, look for an airline that might be appropriate unless you specify one, and also set up the add-ons and stuff that I've got. Like for example, I have ProFlight 2000, which allows me to do an ATC controlled flight with Flight Simulator 2000. So stuff like that. And another one of our viewers, Aero Bisector, has also redeemed points, and he requested a Zebo 737 flight on X-Plane 11. So with that one, so with the X-Plane stuff, I will spend time not only getting like custom airports, but also downloading ortho photos for the flight. So that way, I mean, if I'm going to do something for you, I want to give it, my 110%. I want to try to do the best I can for you. So that's why I don't want to just rush them out and say, "Oh, okay, done." No, I want to. I mean, you're watching. I really appreciate it, and I want to be able to do something back for you, and I want to give you the best that I can possibly give you. So just give me a little time to prepare, and we'll get that. And also, I record them, and they will be featured on Killer TV on YouTube, I'll give you a shout out, of course, in the description field as well as on the episode. And then it will always be there. And, you know, you can go back and rewatch it. You can tell your friends, your family. It's like, look, man, look. That was me. I requested that. So, yeah, really cool things because you guys are the best. You know, and you treat me right, and I want to treat you right as well. Because the channel, the community, we're all in this together. We're building this community up together. It's not just me. We're all doing it together, and I think that's pretty awesome. Did I misread? Was that fly low? I thought I said fly low. Did I say RP? Well, you know, we're all friends here. Okay, sorry for the confusion. But I promise that when I do the video and the stream, I'll get it right because I write the information down. With the chat, it kind of like it kind of scrolls up and stuff. But no, I have another page that shows me who's redeemed what, so that way I can keep track of it and then check it off when it's done. And I have a separate text file where I will write that information down. So don't worry, I'm not going to credit the wrong person. Thanks, Ray Kit. Yeah, this is like the best community. You know, and it's kind of like it's like a family. That's how I see it. You all are like an extended family. But you know what? You guys are all around the world. You are all over the world. Italy, UK, Yemen. I mean, it's just amazing. I think someone was from Spain. And of course the States. So it's really cool. It really is. 28 miles to go. The Temple Mount is right after this. And that is 132 miles. Oh man, I don't think we're going to get there before the sun goes down. If it's excuse me, I think. I'm not sure what that was. Hopefully the Temple Mount is lit up at night. So if that's the case, we'll be able to see it at night. But we'll, on the next flight, we'll come back and see it during the day before flying to the next location. And what is the next location going to be? Well, I was thinking of landing in Baghdad. So, but we're not going directly there. So we would go north to Damascus, Beirut, or maybe Beirut first, Damascus, and then over to Baghdad. I don't know how long of a flight that is. But there's also Kuwait City. But I've had a flight that started in Kuwait, I think it was 2004. I have not had a flight that took out of Baghdad, so that would be a little different. I think it's probably going to be a little bit short of a flight, which actually will be a nice change of pace, because a lot of these flights have been like 6 hours long and stuff. That'll give me some time to work on some videos too. Yeah, so that's what I think we'll do tomorrow. And then after that, we're going to be flying southeast, and we'll fly over Kuwait and go along the Persian Gulf, where we'll fly by Qatar, Qatar, and land at Abu Dhabi, not Dubai, because I recently did a flight in Flight Simulator to 2020 from Dubai. So, want to do something different. Abu Dhabi.
0080 copy clearance, flight level 360 via tidal, after bound runway 11, Ikram 1 echo departure.
I don't want to skip over Iran either. I mean, there's obviously some countries we're not going to get. I'll have to do some calculations, but Tehran, Iran is like the capital. So it would be nice to stop there, or at least fly there, and then make our way. We don't necessarily need to fly over Kuwait. It's like I did that on another simulator, but we'd be able to go south then across the Persian Gulf to Qatar, and then I might do that for the flight after Baghdad. That way we're getting into Iran a little bit. And then after that, we could fly from the United Arab Emirates, fly over Oman, fly over Muscat, and over into Pakistan, and probably land in India. Not Bangladesh, that's kind of a little further away than where I want to go, because I do want to go down to Sri Lanka, which I have done on other simulators, but I would like to see it in this one. Okay, 11 miles from Aqaba. Let's take a look outside. Let's see if we can see some of those resorts. And that's it right there. That's what we were seeing on one of those pictures. Try to get a closer look here if we can. Oh, remember those little squiggly little pools or whatever? Here they are. Right there. Yeah, this picture right here, remember this? Those little jigsaw puzzle little pieces there? There it is, right there. And that looks like the airport right there. Center on 121.4, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Okay. We're being transferred over to Tel Aviv Center. Yeah, there it is. All the little pools and stuff. I think these might be lakes where the boats... You see there's a boat dock or something right there. Ooh! Look at that! Look at the green there. That's cool! Where'd my plane go? There it is. Okay, we're 131 miles away from the Temple Mount. 44 minutes. We may still have enough light to see it.
120 degrees, Greenwich 1021. Scope 1234, report lined up ready.
I'm watching all of your, or I'm looking at all of your chats. Time goes so fast when you are watching killer streams. Yeah, try doing a killer stream. I wind up looking at the time, and I'm like, wow, it's been 6-7 hours. So sometimes it's fast for me too. Yeah, we're not that far from the airport. We're about 1 hour from the airport. 197 miles. And we're actually going to be descending in 44 minutes. So 2 minutes. Well, you know what? We're going to descend before that because I want to see the Temple Mount. So we're going to descend before that. Whether ATC likes it or not. And Raykit, he streams on YouTube for a living. I'm trying to get to that point. I'm trying to get to that point. But yeah, growing a community. Yeah, I hear you though. I mean, I had a job also back in June. I was going on 9 years with the company. I know my time was coming up. That's how it is with corporations. You know, they don't care about how long you're with the company. But yeah, that came up, and after that, I decided I wanted to take a chance and do something that I've always wanted to do. Which is video production and video editing, entertaining, performing. And I'll be 50 years old next year. And I said to myself, if I don't do this now, I never will. So I'm taking this opportunity to follow my dream. Because I'm never gonna know unless I put the effort into it. And I knew that I knew it was not something that I could do part-time. In order for me to invest and build the channel up the way that I wanted to, I knew I was going to have to go at it full-time. Many days I'm going way over full-time, spending 10 or 12 hours a day. So I put in a lot more hours than a typical full-time job, which there are some members of my family that don't quite understand that. They think it's a waste of time. But they don't realize that it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work when you're trying to come up with ideas and content and material to keep people entertained, and streaming too. That brings in people too, and that takes work too. It's not just a matter of just kind of sitting here and, okay, we're just gonna fly from one location to another. You know, it's about engaging your audience and stuff. So yeah, there's a lot to it, and some people just don't get that. But for those of us that do, we understand it. You know what? It's getting kind of dark in here. Probably need to, I don't know what, turn on some lights. Yeah, there we go. Shine a light on everything. Shine a light. Isn't that Pink Floyd? I think so. Hold on. Gotta look that up. Gotta look that up. Shine a light. Ah, no, it's not. Okay. It is a movie. Is it a Rolling Stones song? Oh, yeah, the Rolling Stones did Shine a Light. Bryan Adams did Shine a Light. Shine like a diamond. Is it? No, not Shine like a diamond. That's that one lady. Shine like a diamond. Shine like a diamond. Yeah, Rihanna, that's it. Shine on You Crazy Diamond. That's Pink Floyd. There we go. I'd play the song right now, but, well, you know, copyright. Thanks, Fly Low. I appreciate it. We've got about 110 miles from the temple. There's some mountains that are going to be coming up. I don't think they're too big. Trying to decide when to make a descent here. Oh, you know what? I never contact the center. Whoops. Mooney M20R Foxtrot with you at flight level 180.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good afternoon.
Radar contact, about time. Oof, Leia, it's going to get dark. Positive thoughts, think positive thoughts. I'm hoping it's lit up at night. But let's see, we got 100 miles. You know what we need to do? We need to look up some information on the Temple Mount. So let's do that. Okay, the Temple Mount, known to Muslims as the Haram esh-Sharif, or the Noble Sanctuary, and the Aqsa Compound, is a hill located in the old city of Jerusalem that for thousands of years has been venerated as a holy site in Judaism, Christianity, and Islam alike. The present site is a flat plaza surrounded by retaining walls, including the Western Wall, which was built during the reign of Herod the Great for an expansion of the temple. The plaza is dominated by three monumental structures from the early Umayyad period: the Al-Aqsa Mosque, the Dome of the Rock, and the Dome of the Chain, as well as 4 minarets. According to Jewish tradition and scripture, the first temple was built by King Solomon, the son of King David, in 957 BCE, and destroyed by the Neo-Babylonian Empire, bad people, in 586 BCE. However, no substantial archaeological evidence has verified this. The second temple was constructed under the auspices of Zerubbabel in 516 BCE and destroyed by the Roman Empire, more bad people, in 70 CE. Orthodox Jewish tradition maintains it is here that the third and final temple will also be built when the Messiah comes. Among Muslims, the mount is the site of one of the 3 sacred mosques, the holiest sites in Islam. And it is considered the 3rd holiest site in Islam. It's also one of the most contested religious sites in the world. Dual claims of both Judaism and Islam. Lot of history here. Jewish, due to religious restrictions on entering the most sacred areas of the Temple Mount, the Western Wall, a retaining wall for the Temple Mount and remnant of the Second Temple structure, is considered by some rabbinical authorities to be the holiest accessible site for Jews to pray at. A 2013 Knesset committee healing considered allowing Jews to pray at the site. There's something about Jewish laws, opinions, Dome of the Rock, lower platform, sealed gates. Well, that article looks like it goes on for a long time. All right, let's take a look at some real pictures here. And see what we can see, and hopefully it'll be lit up or something here in Flight Simulator. So this is the Temple Mount right here. Not sure if this is made out of gold. Sure looks like it. So I don't know if it's just going to be this, hopefully with that, or if they're going to also have this wall here. Don't know if it's the surrounding stuff, so we'll see when we get there. Oh, there's a bigger wall that goes around it right there. It'd be nice if this whole thing was in there. I'm thinking it probably won't be, but we'll see. That was in the plaza. Okay, so I think we have an idea of what that looks like. All right, we're going to start our descent. Let's see, what is the altitude? $75. Okay, I'm going to take it down to about let's say 3,500 to start off with. And let's bring it down a little bit faster than 500. We'll take it down to about 12. And we'll go ahead and slow it down. That'll give us plenty of time to get down to 3,000 before we get to the Temple Mount. Alex Sanchez, welcome to Killer TV over on YouTube, where we are also multi-streaming on Twitch. Glad to have you here with us. Sun is going down, if that wasn't obvious. And we are 82 miles from the Temple Mount. And I'm hoping it's lit up at night. The Great Mosque of Mecca was not so much lit up at night like it should have been. So I'm hoping that it'll be lit up here. If not, tomorrow's stream, where we will be taking off from Tel Aviv, we'll go back to the Temple Mount so that way we can see it, and then we'll continue from there. So one way or the other, we're going to see it.
Good morning again, Air France 6903, fully ready to push it.
903 US Southwest. Good morning again. Push back and start approved facing west, taxi Charlie on 11. Scope 2015. Confirm flight level 3.
Yeah, it sure did. Part of that, I think, is because, well, it's December, so the sun is more in that direction, in the southern direction, and we're going north. So I have a feeling that probably has something to do with it. Don't need to change that just yet. Well, I'm glad the little things that we're having earlier in the flight with the whole the lagging and everything, I'm glad that finally worked its way out, because I didn't want to have to reboot it, but it's fine. We haven't been having any problems, so I don't know what in the world that was causing that. Maybe it was AI traffic or something. I have AI traffic on, I think. I don't have it very high, but maybe that's what was causing it. I don't know. What was I going to do? I don't know. I can't remember. Since we're going to be landing at Tel Aviv, let's look up some information about Tel Aviv. Tell me all about it. Tell me all about Aviv. Well, we're going to do that. Tell her about it. Dun, 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 dun. Tel Aviv Yafo, or Yafo, often referred to as just Tel Aviv, is the most populous city in the Gush Dan metropolitan area of Israel. Located on the Israeli Mediterranean coastline and with a population of 460,613, it is the economic and technological center of the country. If East Jerusalem is considered part of Israel, Tel Aviv is the country's second most populous city after Jerusalem. If not, Tel Aviv is the most populous city before West Jerusalem. The city was founded in 1909 by Yishuv, has parentheses Jewish residents, as a modern housing estate on the outskirts of the ancient port city of Jaffa. I see Jaffa and I think, oh, I bet that's where they got Stargate SG-1, the Jaffa. That's right, because the Gauld were based off of Egyptian. Well, this is Israeli though. Well, I'm wondering if that's where they got the word Jaffa from. Let's see. Immigration by mostly Jewish refugees meant that the growth of Tel Aviv soon outpaced that of Jaffa. Oh yeah, by the way, I like Stargate SG-1. Tel Aviv is the Hebrew title of Theodore Herzl's. I don't know. It's translated to Old New Land. The walled city of Jaffa was the only inhabited part of what is now Tel Aviv in early modern times. Jaffa was an important port city in the region for millennia. Archaeological evidence shows signs of human settlement there starting in roughly 7,500 BC. The city was established around 1800 BC. Wow. But the things that we've been looking at, that is like the oldest city. Very interesting. Ooh. The information on Tel Aviv just goes way down the page. Economy. Tel Aviv has been ranked as the 25th most important financial center in the world, as it was built on sand dunes in an area unsuitable for farming. It instead developed as a hub of business and scientific research. 1926, the country's first shopping arcade, Passage Pensac, was built there. By 1936, as tens of thousands of middle-class immigrants arrived from Europe, Tel Aviv was already the largest city in Palestine. The small port was built at Yarkon Estuary, and many cities, clubs, and cinemas opened. Harzy Street became a commercial thoroughfare at this time. It's also the major center of culture and entertainment. Lots of performing arts. Habima Theater is their national theater. Tourism and recreation. Nightlife. They got a diverse nightlife with bars, dance bars, and nightclubs. Fashion. Fashion. David Bowie. Sports. Tel Aviv is the only city with 3 clubs in Israel Premier League. What? Okay, we're getting down to 6,000. Let's pull up some pictures of Tel Aviv. We'll see some of this in the morning when we fly out of here, because it's a little dark right now. So here's some stuff here. I don't know if the buildings are going to be accurate or not, so we'll see when we get there. Sometimes the SOBA puts the effort in, and, well, sometimes they don't. And if they don't, I'm sure we can buy it for $19.99 in next month or so. Because DLC, you know, it's a thing. These are the most interesting skyrise buildings that I'm seeing. It looks like they've got balconies, or not balconies, but like little, what, awnings, roofs or something. It'll be interesting to see if these buildings look the same. If they have the same look where, you know, these little things are hanging out. So we'll have to see. That's got a little red circle. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. So we looked at some pictures of the Temple Mount, as well as that looks awfully low. Let's bring that up there. Yeah, that looks just a tad low. Let's bring it up to about 4,500. We're 53 miles from the Temple Mount. I'm going to bring up our speed here. Now that we got descended here to our VFR. Cruise level.
Proceed to Tango November Victor, expect vectors for island approach, runway 11. Document report, wind 130 degrees 10 knots, visibility 10 kilometers. Cloud scattered 1,600 feet, broken 1,900 feet. Temperature 23 dew point 16, QNH 1021, trend no sig. Go ahead.
Am I planning to do Minecraft episodes again after this World Tour project? Do you mean live streaming on the Minecraft episodes? I haven't decided. The streaming on the Minecraft, there hasn't been a whole lot of numbers that have been watching, and that's because there's a lot of people that stream Minecraft. So I'm like at the very bottom of the list. However, there is one series that is live stream only. And that is the My First World series, which I've been wanting to do some more episodes on. That is the very first original world that I had created in Minecraft. So that one, yes, I am thinking about live stream. Haven't quite decided on the others. Over time, as we start getting more and more people into the community, there may be more interest at that time to see more Minecraft. So, and then I can kind of revisit at that time. Yeah, so there is at least one thing that I want to live stream. John! Over on YouTube. A dark and gloomy night. Well, I don't know about gloomy. Yeah, the sun just came down. We are 45 miles away from the Temple Mount. 60 miles from descending, which, well, I already did. And 104 miles to the airport. So we looked up information on the Temple Mount earlier and Tel Aviv. I'm hoping that the Temple Mount will be lit up so that we can see it. Unlike the Great Mosque of Mecca, where like the tall buildings were lit up, but the part on the bottom was not. If by chance it's not lit up, then we will take a look at it tomorrow when we leave Tel Aviv. And I may do it anyways tomorrow, just to give people a chance to see it that did not see it today. And RP Sims stating that he likes the night lights. I think we'd be able to see a bit more of it if I was higher up. We'd be able to see more of it. And I may need to go higher up. It looks like the elevation here is kind of climbing up a little bit. Let's go ahead and climb up to 6,000. Fly low. Fell asleep.
Good day, Zulu Sierra, Echo Zulu Yankee.
I think as far as streaming, I have been streaming at 720p. Mainly because people who are on their phones, it takes less data, not only to stream but also to watch, and so I stream at 720p so that way more people are able to watch, in case they have like limited bandwidth. There is an airport over there. It looks like we got clouds coming up too. I'm not sure on the airport. What the heck? Apparently, we've got low cloud cover. Well, that's not going to do. Let's go back down to 5,000. Interesting. According to Navigraph, there should not be an airport over in that that we saw over to the left. That over there? Yeah, according to Navigraph, there shouldn't be anything there, so... Nice job, Asobo. Thanks for keeping things up to date. Appreciate that. Here it is, here. LLNV. Nope. It does not come up on Navigraph. Soul just bopped. Yeah, that doesn't look like a small field.
Direct to Kina, Air France 690.
I didn't do a Google search on it,
Correct. Report ready.
but
Call you back ready, Air France 690.
it's a military base. Okay. Man, I still can't see. Jeez. We're 30 miles away. How far down are we here? Oh, my light is showing there. I'm looking at the terrain map. Of course, there are some mountains coming up. With this cloud in the way, I'm not sure if we're going to be high enough or not. Is it supposed to be cloudy here? Oh, it's hazy here. Rex Weather Force is pulling in weather from Queen Alia International, Oscar Juliet Alpha India. 42 degrees Fahrenheit. Wind 90 degrees at 10 knots. Scattered 030. Oh, shoot, no wonder that's a problem. Yeah, it looks like it's clearing up a little bit. Good. I see some of the mountains up here. I think we're high enough to get over it. It looks like it. They're a bit dark right here. Ah, yes. Let's get our approach stuff set up too. They got us set up for runway 8. Is that an ILS? I don't know. Let's find out. Should also take a look at the diagram for the airport as well. Okay, so here is the diagram for the airport. And we are landing on runway 8. Looks like we're going to be going around. Here's runway 8 right there. And the terminals are over here. So, you know, we're special. So we're going to park over there by the terminals. And that's where all the food court and stuff is at. That's where we're going. Right over here. So we'll land and make a right turn. I can probably take this exit right there. If not, then there's this one. Approaches. Yes, there is a ILS for runway 8. Here it is. 110.9 at 75 degrees for runway 8. And we should be coming in at 3,000. Let's see if I can add that. Shoot. Oh, that's right. I got to go over here. ILS runway 8. Add that to the route. Arrivals.
Good day, Air France 6903, 8000.
BG
320.
077? I don't see that. Maybe there's not a star.
Call you back for estimate. Climb 320 on Tango November.
That's okay.
At Tango November, direct to
If there is, they'll tell us. So, not a big thing.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, contact Ben Gurion, approach on 131.1. Have a good evening.
All right, Ben Gurion approach. Approach on 131.1, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. We're 16 miles from the Temple Mount. And of course there's more clouds. Of course there is. Okay, ILS is 110.9. Tune that in here. Whoops. Change that around and set this for 75. This takes way too long. Okay, it should be it right there. And we should be getting closer to the Temple Mount. I'm not really seeing it yet. Like I said, I hope it's lit up.
Charlie Co reports the distance in radian from Alpha Delta Sierra now. Roger, copy.
Oh, thank you. It's finally cleared up. Stay that way. I think it might. It looks like it's miraculously cleared up. I'm not going to contact approach yet. Well, I guess I will. What are we at? 5,000? Mooney 13 Foxtrot at 5,000.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good evening. Radar contact. Expect the ILS approach to runway 08 with the Tapas transition at Ben Gurion.
Okay, Tapas transition. We saw that on the chart. So no star, but they're going to be directing us around to that transition. Expect the ILS approach to runway 08 with the Tapas transition. Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Okay, 9 miles. Should be in front of us. If it is really small. We're not far from the ground. Yeah, look, we're on top of a mountain here, so
David to Alpha and climb 340 in northbound Delta 1132.
about 7 miles. No, I don't have a terrain radar, but I do have this. me the terrain, but yeah, it doesn't tell me like how high it is or anything like. At least I have a little bit of an idea. "5 miles. Is it in here? I don't think it's lit up. Let's go to external view. I try to slow it down here. Hopefully not too much. 3 miles. Unless it's this. GR Lens. Hey there. Good timing, man. We're about ready to fly over the Temple Mount. Assuming we can see it. 1 mile. Whoops. I'm thinking it's this. That's a stadium. I don't know. It still says that we're... No, we passed it. Well, wherever it was back there. Well, dang it, it's too... It probably wasn't lit up. It probably wasn't lit up. I think we would have seen it. With that gold ball, we should have been able to see that. That's okay. We'll be taking off from Tel Aviv tomorrow, and we will go back.
78899, continued signal 4000 feet, clear down of Genesis 407 right via Wash.
Oh, it's already turning.
4000, clear run of Genesis via Wash, Ethiopian 8899.
Yeah, we'll go back and we'll take a look at it tomorrow when it's light.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, you are off course. Turn left heading 272 to return to course.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay. I got the ILS set up here. Heading 272, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Okay, so it was right. Okay, so it's where I thought it was, with all those lights. Okay, well, if you saw it, that's good. We'll still head over there tomorrow. But I mentioned before that I don't want to do all the flights during the day. I do want to get some night flying in too.
Yankee Charlie Charlie Co. Report distance and radial from Alpha Delta Sierra now. Roger, copy.
Out of curiosity, how many streamers out there do night flying? And YouTubers, for that matter. Because it seems like the majority of what I've seen has been daytime.
Navigation.
Resume navigation, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Ah, John. Appreciate it. I hope we see those buildings that we saw in the pictures for Tel Aviv. Whee! Don't worry, that's the drone. We're okay. The next time John says do a barrel roll, that's what we're going to do. We're going to give the illusion of doing a barrel roll. We got an airport coming up over there. Maybe that's another airfield. That one... Well, it doesn't show on Navigraph, but it does show on Pilot to ATC.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, climb and maintain 13,000 feet.
I don't think so.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot cleared for the ILS approach to runway 08 with the tappers transition. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, descend via the tappers transition to 4,100 feet.
Are you done? Descend to 4,100 feet via the tappers transition. Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, maintain 13,000 feet.
Make up your mind, lady. I'm not going up. We're going to go down.
Position Ocean Profile, Tower 118
Period. End of story. That's what my stepdad used to say. Period. End of story. Oh no, I didn't like your story. Okay, so for reference, here is the approach chart. The TAPA's transitions right here. So their ATC is bringing us in here to this, and then we'll be coming back around and down this way. Anybody see those skyscrapers yet? I don't. Unless that's it right there. That might be it. I can't zoom in any further. Okay, so that'll be another thing that we'll do in the morning. If that is the downtown area, we'll fly over here and take a look at those buildings to see if they match up to what we saw in the photographs that we looked at. The airport that we're landing at is right over here somewhere. Ah, I see a red light. It's right over here. See that red light right there? It's right there. I think that's the landing lights I just turned on. Let's take a look at speed restrictions. We're at 129 ground speed.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot altimeter 299 at Ben Gurion, contact tower on 132.1. Have a good evening.
185 knots max. Okay, so we're not over that. We're good. Altimeter 29902, tower on 132.1, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Whoops. That's the altimeter. 13. Well, that was the wrong button. 132.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, contact tower on 132.1.
I'm working on it.
Bonsoir, Union 975 avec Juliette, on est prêt pour pousser la mise en route.
In the list of stuff for pilot to ATC, I don't see anything where we're supposed to reach out to tower. other than letting them know that we're established on the final. So that's what we'll wait for then. We'll wait until we're established. And that's kind of what I remember from like some of my other ATC programs, and also when flying on VATSIM, they'll say contact tower when established on final. And she didn't really say it here. Is there a... Yes, there is a story behind it. When I was in the Army, my... Is it MOS? It was 13 Foxtrot, which is a forward observer. It's another word for a forward observer. Oh no, that was actually the slang term for it, I think, was forward observer. But the official name... It's on the tip of my tongue. Fire Support Specialist. It has nothing to do with fire. What it is, artillery and infantry that shoot the big guns. The forward observers are out there on the field with binoculars, or we were a mobilized unit. But basically, we're looking to see... They will shoot one round. Let's say there's a target, and we look to see where that round lands. So if it lands here, we'll say up 2,000. And if it goes on the other side, then we shorten it, like down 1,000, you know, until it goes and comes within 50 meters of the target to disable it. And so that's what a forward observer was. Typically, we were considered behind enemy lines, I think. And so, yeah, that is the story between 13 Foxtrot. Denson Kirikos. Hello, how are you? Q8 Pilot. I watch his stuff too. Not his streams, but I do look at his reviews. So, Denson Kirikos, welcome. There is this button that has subscribe on it. You click on that. There's a little bell. Be a part of our community. Click that bell so that way you get notified of streams and videos that are uploaded. I upload videos throughout the week and throughout the month, giving you all a lot of stuff to watch. Let's go ahead and slow it down a little bit more. So subscribe, you'll be glad you did. Especially if you like flight simulator stuff, because I have a lot of it. I have a wide variety of it. And other stuff. we are about at the Tapa's transition. Basically, we're going to be turning right around. Here it is. Let's just do that there. So we're going here, and then turning right around, and going to Barak, where we should intercept the localizer, and then we'll contact tower at that time. Ooh, look at that. That's going to be neat to see when we turn around. Okay. We're going to turn around this way. That might be a little too much there. Ooh, around there. Ooh, that's close. I am almost... on the path that they gave me. It should be about 103. Okay, apparently I didn't get it set up on here. 69. That should be about the degrees that we should be coming in at to intercept the localizer. And we should be at 2,400 feet at Barak. So we better get down there. And that's the runway right there. So you can see the glide slope has moved down here a little bit. Yeah, let's increase our descent. Let's get down to that altitude. Let's not waste time here. We've got full flaps, about 103 ground speed. Okay, we're coming up to 2,400. This is the Mediterranean Sea that we are flying over here.
Engagement sur Réunion 277 à dynamique de développeur, 5600 vers 3000.
277 autorisé ILS uniforme, piste 14. Rappelez synoptique en finale.
Autorisé ILS uniforme 14, on rappelle synoptique finale Réunion 277.
Let's see. 9 miles, 9.9 miles. Because, yay, we have DME in here like a plane should. About 80 knots. Ground speed. I think we're about ready to intercept that localizer. There it is. Localizer is alive. It's alive. Alive.
Réunion 277.
Réunion 277, piste 14 autorisée atterrissage. Le dernier vent, 120 degrés, 18 à 24 nœuds.
Piste 14 autorisé atterrissage, Réunion 277.
Gonna move it over just a little bit more. That should do it. We are on the approach. Landing gear down. Coming in about 87, 88 knots. Gonna try to bring it down to about 80. We do have speed brakes. Oh, by the way, yesterday after the flight, I flew the PA-44 Seminole for the first time and landed it. It's slow. I was expecting a dual prop plane to be faster. It's slow. So, all of you that voted for this plane, I like it. I am glad I got this plane. But the PA-44, you know, I got it anyway, so whether you voted for the Mooney or the Seminole, I got them both. We're just doing this tour on the Ovation, and a sequel tour. We may fly that on the PA-44 Seminole. Or we might do it on another aircraft, depending if there's something else out at the time. Yeah, Tel Aviv is huge. Oh yeah, no, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. There is some, what is that, avocado? I guess it is. I don't know if the DME was working correctly, because I got it tuned in, and it told me how many miles away I think I was, but it didn't give me knots. It didn't give me how much time I was away from it. I don't know if it's working correctly. I flew it in South America. By the way, I picked up an airport, SKMZ. It's the La Nubia airport. One of our new viewers yesterday had suggested it. I flew out of there, but I didn't have the airport at the time. But I took a look at it, and it looks really good. I think it was Matey. He was on earlier. Matey was with us on the stream earlier. Yeah, I think he suggested it. So I took a look at it, and yeah, it's pretty good. So I installed it. I just haven't flown out of there yet. Oh yeah, on that Seminole, it took me a bit to find the defroster. It's like way over here. It's way over here, like behind the controller. So if you've been wondering where in the world it's at, that's where it's at. It's way over there. Oh shoot, I never told. Mooney 13 Foxtrot established on final for ILS runway 08.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, altimeter is 29092. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, winds are 080 at 8 knots, cleared to land runway 08. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, winds are 085 at 8 knots, cleared to land runway 08.
Fine, give me the chance to respond. Cleared to land runway 08, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Morning, Mauritius 749, position gap key, passing 8,500 feet for 4,000 feet, QNH 1014.
Just 749, report 8 miles final.
8 miles final left, Mauritius 749.
Autopilot off. Throttle down. Give ourselves a good flare here.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, exit runway when able.
Okay, flaps are all the way back up. I think I see a taxiway over there.
Mauritius 749 is 8 miles ILS, runway 14.
Just 749, wind 200 degrees, 9 knots, runway.
Yeah, I know it's pulling to the left. I'm trying to see where in the world
49.
we are here. Aha, okay, I see it. Okay, so yeah, this is that other taxiway that I was talking about. And I'll show you where we're at on the airport diagram. Clear of active Mooney 13 Foxtrot. No, not clear negative. Clear of active Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, stay with me until fully clear of active.
Well, gee, I thought I was. Wilco Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Maybe my ass is hanging out into the... maybe it's hanging out on the runway, I don't know. My tail's back there waving in the wind.
13 Foxtrot, welcome to Ben Gurion, contact ground on 118.05. Have a good evening.
Have a good evening. Ground on 118.05, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. All right. I'm starting to get some of the stuff memorized. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, request taxi to the gate.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, sorry. No gate available at this airport.
Fine. We will just pick our own place. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, request taxi to General Aviation ramp.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, taxi to General Aviation parking.
Taxi to General Aviation parking, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. So that translates to park over by the gate, which is where I was wanting to do anyway. Ah, this is so dark.
Confirm flight level 320 on request.
I have been looking all over the place for lights for this upper part, and I haven't been able to find it.
5 minutes advance. 71 Roger.
Oh, I was going to show where we are on the diagram here. Okay. Here we are, right here. I said it was either going to be this one or this one that we were going to taxi off of. So we're going to be coming down here and making a right on R for right, right. And we're going to be coming straight through here. See, I don't know about you, but that looks like a gate to me. It's terminals. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. It looks like a gate to me. There's like little... They're two-pronged plugs, you know, that you plug into a wall. They look like it's extension cords, power cords or something. But anyway, that's where we're going. Did Avocado land over there? I thought he flew away.
Expect an Oakmore 1 departure.
We don't have any green lights going this direction.
Roger, Oakmore 1,
Thank goodness I have taxi lights that actually light up the taxiway. I've had some planes where it's like the taxi lights don't seem to light anything up. See, even from a distance, I'm looking at it. I see... those walkways, skyways, airways, catwalks. For some reason, I can't remember the name of it. But that looks like gates to me. I don't know. Maybe they're called something else. You would think Tel Aviv would have an airport that has gates, so... I don't know. We'll be close to the control tower. We can go harass the controller like we did the other one. I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't do that because then they probably won't talk to us like the one earlier at the airport we took off from. Man, what a mess that was. Oh. How about I just kind of cross all over this stuff and not pay attention to where the taxi lights are?
We are ready for start up and push.
I don't know. I don't see any traffic. Who cares?
Otherwise, 71 start up and push pick approved or runway 14.
This is all lit up
Approved, runway 14.
in an interesting way. So you all may have to get onto the top of the plane to get up in there into the jetway. There we go. That was the name of it, jetway. Yeah. Park right here. There we go. And just to remind you that this is a game and not a flight simulator, well, here you go. Can we please have an option to turn this off? I don't want this. I don't care about this. Maybe there is an option. I thought I saw something about a logbook, but I would like to turn that thing off. Like that red light. Here, let's open the door, otherwise I won't be able to see out. Get some air in here. Oh, I would have been able to see it. I forgot I have a flashlight. Woo, can't even see the plane. We're blinded by the light. Blinded by the light. Wrapped up like a deuce. The runner in the night. Flylo's, I can go to sleep finally. Yeah, you bet, Flylo. You bet. I am planning to do some early streaming tomorrow. So what? About 11 or 12 hours from now. So that'd be morning for me. So I try to maybe do some streaming at different times of the day to try to catch different people that are in different parts of the world to give them a chance to be a part of the stream. Yeah, but so tomorrow we're gonna do it early. And no other shout-outs there. All right, well, we're here. Tel Aviv. Awesome. So, well, let's do a recap on what we did. We left Jeddah, and we saw... Oh, what did we see? I can't remember now. We saw the Al-Masjid An-Nabawi mosque. I think it was a mosque. And then we went across the Red Sea to Hurghada, which is in Egypt, right on the coast there, which is a tourist attraction, basically a tourist trap. And we could see all the resorts and stuff as we were coming in. And we looked at pictures and looked up information about all these places that we've been going to. So it's been very educational and interesting at the same time, learning about where it is that we're flying and stuff. And even though I'm American, when we get to the States, we'll do the same thing. We're still going to do the same thing. We're going to look up what it is that we're flying by and find out some interesting things. We also then flew over the Aqaba, the Gulf of Aqaba, and flew over Aqaba, which was that it? No, I'm sorry, Sharm el-Sheikh. No, that wasn't. Okay. That's something else. Yeah, so Aqaba was another tourist location. That was at the very tip of the Gulf of Aqaba, so that was really interesting. And also one of the pictures that we saw, we were able to see that in Microsoft Flight Simulator as well. And then we flew to the Temple Mount. I couldn't see it, but John, who's tuned in, was able to see it, and some of you may have been able to see it also. I did see something that was all lit up, but what I was looking for, the gold ball, I couldn't really see it. But that's okay. Tomorrow when we leave Tel Aviv, we are going... First, we're going to go fly over to the downtown area and see if the skyscrapers match the pictures that we saw. I'm guessing no, but maybe they'll surprise me. And then we're going to head back to the Temple Mount to see it during the daytime. And then we'll be continuing from there. So, if you're not subscribed on YouTube, you should be. Be a part of our killer community. Click that notification bell so that way you get all those notifications, whether it's live streaming or videos that are uploaded to the channel. Because I do it all throughout the week and throughout the month. And you may have a favorite series that you don't want to miss an episode on, so that bell's important. And also Twitch, hey, that's an important thing too, because I also do live streaming here, and you can earn killer points that you can redeem for some cool things, and it's only here on Twitch. And plus, it's a great way to support me. So yeah, follow me on Twitch. And then I got all my social media links: Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, TikTok, which I don't have too much on there, but yeah, all those links. Other than TikTok, that one might be. I don't know if I put that one on there yet, but it all should be on the main page that you can click on. Anyways, thanks again so much for flying with me, and we will see you on another flight and another stream real soon. Take care, be safe, and have a killer, awesome night.